Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 5 of season 2 of Pariahs. Cheers. Happy Sunday. It's been a week. Hope I find you all in good health and good spirits. Hang on, there we go. Camera locked. Yeah, bloody hell, that was an interesting fucking start up. Callie, 51 months, thank you. Nikki, a name who sneaks in every now and again. How are you, darling? Thank you for those 56 months. Appreciated. And then Dee's getting his wallet out and gifting another 10 subs after last week's fucking 20 subs. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. Rayvon coming in with the 13-month resub. Howdy and Dapper Day. Always, man. Always Dapper Day. And last but not least, Sneeze, thank you for the 30 bits, for the giant love, giant heart. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Last episode.
What about last episode?
You what?
Huh? What?
What about last episode?
Lots of lore drops.
We
loved it.
Yeah. I mean, Cypher, why don't you tell us what happened?
Fuck I knew it was coming as well.
Also, you missed the opportunity to join us during a conversation about balls. So.
About
Stone balls.
Storm balls.
Yeah, there's some got going on. You missed it all.
Oh, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. What? Maybe later. maybe later.
As for last week, we started off following Garrett and Reza around as they headed up to the thank table to do some business and ask some questions. And when they got there, they had some more questions and some answers in the form of, here's some money. Somebody's been trying to steal it from us. We kind of know who it was. We're gonna set them up. Can you deal with them for us? And Garrett was like, yeah, nobody fucks with my money. Yeah, I can absolutely do that. And then they were like, also, just this little thing, here's an invitation from one of the court directly. This gives you access to go through the entire city, pass go, collect 200, fob off the guards, and keep going until you get where you're going.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Pretty much.
That was a bit of a bombshell just dropped on us. Like, yeah, I don't want to go. You should go in my stead because I don't want to, and you should. It's fair. And then after that, we caught up with Dorian in the workplace with his new intern, shall we say? As the DM likes to retcon shit, and he was like, you know what?
No.
I don't have two NPCs.
It wasn't a retcon.
That's exactly what it was.
It wasn't a retcon. It was the next day. The poor old guy just passed. It wasn't a retcon at all.
Totally retconned him because he misnamed him, and he's like, nah, fuck that.
In a totally non-hag related event.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I don't know how that keeps happening.
I just imagine the City Watch now has a file for hag-related events.
So yeah, we met
Death
Pip.
Con. We'll go with that. It was a Death Con, not a retcon.
A death con. Is that what we're calling it now?
Yeah. Also, very quickly, Ben, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciated. So, Cypher, go on. Do continue with the recap.
Sorry, I took our time to burp while you were saying.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers. Karen sharing person. So yeah, we met Pip, who is fucking useless apparently. What he lacks in expertise and know-how and the ability to do anything, he makes up for by being young and having Dorian
Impressionable.
Yeah, he's impressionable. Yes, has room to grow or be murdered by Dorian.
He's cheap.
Yeah,
Cheap.
It's cheap. I mean, it was either this or the mines, so...
I mean, yeah, I suppose. And then we caught up with Cypher, who was like, let's understand this religion thing, and stumbled onto fucking just world-ending news, and he was just like, well, I've got to touch it, don't I? You can't come all this way, see divinity and not touch it, right? Right? And because I was rolling like a fucking champ last week, yeah, we found out the Chirurgeon is almighty powerful thing. Actually, we don't actually know what she is.
It's
Exactly.
exactly no, but there's certainly ties to the celestial and the divine.
What's left of it, anyway.
Mm.
Although, from Cypher's point of view, she has all of it. Yeah, and then after that, everybody got together, shared the little tidbits, and Gary was like, "Hold on, one problem at a time. The death of motherfuckers had to steal my shit first. Everything else come afterwards." And everybody was like, "Yeah, let's do that."
Money first.
Money talks, and yeah, basically, your money pouch is your dictionary. Or at least Garrett's. So yeah, that's pretty much sums up what happened last week. Anything else anyone wishes to add?
Yes, I'm not a pure mercenary. I just want you to know that.
He's a gardener too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sade, thank you for the Amazon monies. I appreciate it. That Prime sub, my dude. 40 months. Oh, it's kind of got to the point where the amount of sub months is crazy. So, I've been doing this a while now, haven't we? Alright, anyway. We'll pick up where we left off last week, and if I remember rightly, it was either you had all, I think you'd gone to bed or at least retired for the evening after discussing that, you know, you were going to curb stomp some individuals for interrupting the flow of coin. So in that case then, in the Undercroft. In fact, we'll not go for we'll go for the Shadowed Circle. Deep below the Baron's Folly lies the Shadowed Circle. By now, I'm going to make some presumptions here, but tell me if I'm wrong. Garrett, is there a chance you would have perhaps scoped out the area and drawn a crude map? Well, when I say crude map, I mean your forgery skills are
Yeah,
inside.
yeah. I'd have nipped out in the wee small hours and had a look round.
All right. So, with you doing that early in the morning, is there anything else anyone wishes to do before you begin to congregate back into the shadowed circle to discuss plans in regards to keeping the bloodshot flowing and the silent road happy?
Reza would have made sure that her hand crossbow was cleaned or prepped, ready to go, and had it strapped to her belt under her cloak.
Now, bear in mind one detail was that it would take probably 2 days for the road to disseminate information regarding the shipment and get it all prepped and ready. So you do have a day of prep. You don't. It's not an immediate saddle out. So you do have a day's worth of planning if there's anything you wish to do.
No. I'm just hovering around Garrett, seeing what he's doing, because he's animated and doing shit, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I'll retract that and say that Reza has finished carving her special project and is sitting with it on the bar, just like petting it and talking to it, just like trying to encourage it to move.
Oh, okay. All right. Vanya, anything from you?
No, I just think she would, because she wouldn't have enough time to go and scoping out her sisters and all of that. So she's probably just spent time like strategizing on, what she's gonna do with teaching them magic and how to identify. But she would probably just head straight down to the area to meet up with them.
All right. Dorian, anything in particular you wish to do?
Dorian, anticipating actually going out and doing something for the first time in a long time, is going to prepare his gear and make sure everything's in working order down in the Undercroft, where he keeps basically anything he doesn't want people to stumble into up in his room.
Excellent.
That is all he's going to do. He's just anticipating it. It's been a while.
It has indeed. So, despite all of the miscellaneous tasks being completed by you all, you would eventually find yourselves back in the Shadowed Circle. Garrett sat at... Well, where's Garrett sat? With this map laid out in front of him.
I'm sat in our usual corner. Just adding a few details to the sketch map that I created while I was out and about.
In that case, then, shall I bring us to this so-called map?
So-called map. Yeah.
There we go. Maybe not. All right. So, ignore the smoke effect on this. It's a little hazy.
It's just one of the candles.
It's just one of the it's one of the candles down the table. But arrayed in front of Garrett is a rather large sketch of the Dockland area, or at least the rough area you believe the deal or the ambush to be going down. Garrett, is there anything you wish to say about what you saw whilst you were down there, or?
Yep. Just bear with. Right.
No worries. In fact, one thing I can do very quickly while you're talking is I will DM you.
Shall I wait for the DM or shall I just start?
Nah,
talking?
you're good. There we go.
Okay. Cool.
Got rid of each of those. Ugh. Sorry, carry on.
Cool. Ah. You're a gentleman. Okay, so what happens around here is a boat will pull up here onto the pier,
Uh-huh.
and the roads workers will take our product from this office and load it on the boats.
Okay.
So what I've been told is when they were attacked before, the mercenaries came in on a boat and blocked in the pier and just came in and attacked everything that was going. They didn't stand up to a lot of resistance, so they're going to expect the same again.
Reza has brought her cat statue over the table and is sat next to Garrett and set the cat on the table position so it's also looking at the map.
Do we have numbers? Any idea?
4 was last time. Professional, a step above anything found in the slums. These are professional fighters, ex-wardens, hardened mercenaries. More than the road could deal with.
And that's still our goal to take one or two to talk.
I would like information from them. And you're looking hungry.
Yes, it's nearly time.
Well, waste not, want not.
Indeed.
So what I suggest is I will speak to Talbot and get him to lock off the office here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some barrels
If you want,
just here.
you can use the
Yeah.
old drawing tool if you wish.
Oh, I can, yes. As soon as I find where it is.
Pen on the left and then draw freehand.
I haven't got a pen.
You not got a pen?
Nope.
What?
Yeah, otherwise there'd be a knob drawn on this already.
I mean, you've got a point. What?
That's why I've been pinging, because there was no
Yeah.
pen. I thought Foundry had done away with it.
I mean, no, it's how annoying. All right. In that case, then I will draw for you for the moment.
Okay.
So,
I'd like a penis in there.
Okay. So I'd like this
Safe?
door closing here. You put a little door in there. So I'll make them enter this office. And I'll get Talbot to put it about that we store things in there. So there could be a stash of bloodshot.
Mhm.
I will try and construct a trap of some description that when the door opens, someone's going to get a surprise.
Are we having somebody inside the building as well?
We could well have someone in the building.
I mean, Dorian's going to be hard to hide, so if we just lock him in there, and as soon as the door opens, he just smashes the next thing that isn't Feld.
I like it.
You care about Dorian.
Hmm. That would save having to chase after them.
Exactly.
All right.
Go ahead. Somebody else going to say something?
No?
How, Garrett? Did you happen to get on the roofs at all? Is there a spot that has a particularly good vantage point to provide covering fire?
Up here behind, there's a barrel attached to the roof. It would be a good place to hide behind.
All right. And then I could pop out and shoot things as needed.
Mm-hmm.
There is also the sort of the main other warehouse building here.
Mm-hmm.
That's also high with a balcony. But again, not as much cover.
Yeah, we want them to be in place before they know we're here.
Mm-hmm.
I think being behind the barrel is going to be best. So I'll station myself up there.
Drag yourself over.
What about me, Garrett? Like, you're not gonna have me stand out in the open, right?
You are a bit eye-catching. So what I was thinking for you, Vanya, around this corner we have a cart, which I would have you behind that cart, ready to spring out.
Okay. I think that could work. And if you needed me, could you still hear me if I needed to, motivate you to keep you going?
With my abilities, I can hear you from a mile away.
Condolences.
I'm just gonna cast telepathic link on Reza. Can you hear me?
Reza looks at her across the table and replies quietly in her head, "Yes, Vanya."
All right, now get up and walk the expected distance, and let's see if you can still hear me.
I can hear you just fine. My hearing is almost as good as Garrett's.
Yeah, but you're right beside me. I need to test the distance.
Reza just stares at her.
Oh, okay. I will, whenever we're done talking about this, I will get up. And I will go and see if you can still hear me.
Reza just nods.
So, Cypher,
I have the perfect place to hide.
where are you going to hide?
Underneath the pier in the water, as I don't need to breathe.
I like it. And that will leave me.
I'm sure you could hide in plain sight, Garrett, so...
Well, yes. But I was thinking, behind this fountain.
It's actually a burning brazier used to act
is that what it is?
it acts like a mini lighthouse just on the edge of the water.
Maybe not
And that's also the direction you expect the boat to be coming from. So, I'm not saying you can't. You are more than welcome to.
Yeah, you're right. There we go. I will hide. Yeah.
All right, okay.
So we have Vanya and Dorian that can cover each other on that side. Scyther that I can cover, and Reza can give us support from above. Has anyone got any other ideas or anything to add?
I can put down, let's call it a trap, kind of, but it's not.
Okay.
A glyph.
Yes. Are you interested in my glyphs?
You'll have to explain to me what they are, because I'm not magically inclined.
Well, I put them on the ground, and, I can put a spell in it, and when they're triggered, whoever is within that would feel the wrath of my glyphs.
Why don't we put one on the warehouse just in case they go for that as well?
And I have, because I know Solution, you'd given me one free one, but then I have as many as
Spell slots.
my level 3 spells.
Yes.
So we could put like sleep spell in there, or
And if I remember rightly, you can. Let me double check. High level. You can use a 4th level spell slot or higher. And if it's an explosive rune you put down, it'll increase the damage. Or if you create a spell glyph, you can store any spell of up to the same level. So you can put a level, you can use the Glyph of Warden at level 4 to put a level 4 spell in, or a level 5 spell. So it's not just 3rd level.
But I could put one. Could I put one lower?
You can, but that would cost you the 3rd, a 3rd level spell slot, even if it's lower.
Okay.
I mean, you polymorph somebody into a slug. And then we've got a hostage. We just pick the slug up, put him in a jar, bring him home.
Would you expect there to be a ton of them? Because wouldn't a more of an aerial spell that gets multiple of them maybe better?
Last time they attacked, there was 4.
There may be more, but I don't expect many more. We'll want to keep it concise and aggressive, right?
They had all their own way last time they attacked, so they had no losses. So how are these glyphs triggered?
When they step into them.
Hmm. Is there noise or anything that would alert other people?
If you're setting off something that's explosive, maybe.
Vanya, you would know that the glyphs are pretty much invisible. It would take someone actively looking for them, actively investigating to find them. But you're also pretty comfortable in your knowledge around them now, and for anyone trying to sniff out a glyph, it would be a pretty difficult job for them. So basically, glyphs rules they're nearly invisible and require a successful investigation check against Vanya's spell save DC.
So having one in front of the door to the warehouse could be a good backup if they try to go in there instead of into where Dorian is located.
Exactly.
Yes, why not?
I need a little penis drawn. Yes.
Where?
Why does my glyphs have to look like that?
It's kind of no good, but
All right. So, okay. God damn it.
I will say, be careful to not put them where you may step in them.
Just
Well,
make sure when you cast it, we all know where it is.
also, what are you going to cast on your glyph?
Well, I mean, if you're not wanting to draw attention to it being triggered, we probably want something that is going to be pretty silent, so nothing that's going to explode, right? And you probably want something that either kills them immediately, because if you just barely injure them, they're going to scream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Quick question before I continue that.
Fire away.
Let's do, because if we did the sleep one there, and that's a 20.
I mean, the way I read it is, with the Glyph of Warding, it's classed as a level 3 spell. So it would be a level 3 sleep spell.
And so the sphere on that, it would still be 20 foot, right? So I would be, how far away are you, Reza? Oh. That might not be good to put that one in there because you guys around would be in that sleep spell.
If you want to put them out of the misery, just stick in a 3rd level magic missile into it.
Could do.
Trigger.
Yeah. we could do, I mean, but those would be loud, wouldn't they?
No, magic missiles. Sorry, go on, Garrett.
Well, just bear with 1 second. I'm pretty sure that both Callie and I are immune to sleep spells, being half elves.
Oh.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, we can't be...
Magic can't put you to sleep, so you go ham with it.
Do it up.
I think the quietest one that we could do is maybe give them a little nap.
Wonderful.
So this is Callie not knowing how the sleep spell works. Do they have to roll like a saving throw on that?
No, so the way sleep spell works is Vanya would roll. In fact, you know what, Vanya, cast sleep. I will refund you the spell slot. So she then rolls, just roll the damage.
Oh, undead are also immune, so I'm good no matter what.
So, the way it would work is anything at 18 hit points or lower would fall asleep. So if something, let's say you had a something with 4 HP, that would go to sleep. It would then roll over to the next one for another 4. Basically, that amount of damage, if that goes over their HP, just immediately puts them to sleep until you...
I think that'd actually be 98 though, because it'd be a 3rd level sleep
Correct.
spell, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So in a nutshell, you know, as long if that damage goes over their HP, it puts them to sleep. If it doesn't, nothing happens. So you want to roll high for sleep spells.
I have a couple more if you would like me to put more of my glyphs on the ground.
Probably 2, not too many, because that restricts how much movement we have then.
Yeah, we don't want to use all of our things up on one little fight.
Besides, I expect Doreen to want to crack somebody's skull open.
I want to shoot somebody with a poison dart and paralyze them.
And I'll whip something up just as a surprise to whoever opens the door in front of Dorian.
See, so everybody is a winner, apart from those on the receiving end.
All right. So that's
I
me.
believe you have a plan.
No, you've just taken the words right out of my mouth. It sounds like there is a plan in action, good to go. So, I dare say, if there's nothing else anyone wishes to do for the rest of the day, because
Find some shitty clothes that Cypher doesn't mind getting wet.
it's not a problem.
I'm going to go to my workshop and tinker some bits and bobs.
I'm gonna keep.
Yep, go on, Reza.
I'm gonna keep talking to my cat, and I'm going to prick my finger with a needle and start drawing some intricate designs on it with my own blood.
Excellent. Garrett, can I ask for you to roll me a Tinker's Tools check, please?
Oh, she can.
Okay.
Getting them out of the way early.
A concussive blast from the Thorn Room.
Boosh. No, so it's not that you don't craft it or that it's not good. You do manage to craft this springing trap. The only issue is the amount of darts and the length. You don't have a great deal of time to test it. So instead of managing to find some, horrifically long thorns, you test it initially with some of the larger thorns from Elias, but they don't create a decent scatter pattern. Because they're too heavy, they just go off in random directions. So all it means that whoever opens the door is going to get a face full of whatever this trap is, but the power might not be there to go completely through them into someone behind them, for example.
That's fair.
So if nothing else, whoever opens the doors in for a really bad time. But if there are people behind them, then won't be to the meat shield in front.
Quick question.
Fire away.
With my scrying ability, would I have everything that I need to, while we're waiting for this, to like know, just to be able to determine like where they are, if they're on time or if they're running early, to give any kind of warning to the group?
You don't have scry.
That's
So no.
what I was working on for my 6-month downtime.
Even if you did, you need to know the person that you're scrying. You need to know their name
Yeah.
for a start.
Yeah. That's a
So
little
I wouldn't know
correct.
them.
That's a little too vague. That's asking, can I pinpoint a couple of guys in a city of 800,000 plus? Sadly not. That's a little too much at the moment.
You
would
miss
need
100% of the shots
Absolutely.
you don't take.
Absolutely. I mean, roll me a history check. 21. That's good. It's very foggy at the moment. Mists have descended upon Nova Stoya. If anyone's ever going to plan some sort of attack, it's most likely going to be at the dead of night when they are most concealed. But that's also the time when someone who's wanting to move smuggled goods off of a dock is also going to want to be doing the same. A lot of it probably depends on what Telba tells you. If you know, when you meet with him one last time before the assault or the ambush kicks in. Yeah. As for scrying, you're going to need to be a little bit more powerful before you can do that. To that level, anyway.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah. Amongst your own sisters and people you know, absolutely. But not at the moment. Any further questions or ideas from anyone?
I'm good.
All right. Well, in that case then, we will fast forward to the next day. At this point, the folly upstairs has been busy as always. Falco's been handing out a few miscellaneous tasks to various members of the Folly's employees. The Shadow Circle, open. There's been a few matches planned for the night. Nothing really that would take your fancy. It's mostly smaller entertainers and fight organizers who are just trying to give some of their fighters and their
No death
gladiators...
sport, then, no?
No death... Well, I mean, it could always end in death. That's what, you know, people pay for to see in the Shadowed Circle. But it's also why it's a premium price to bring a fighter to the Shadow Circle because of the various healing potions and medical needs that are offered. Regardless, though, business as usual. Except for you guys, who on the next day make your way back towards the Polter District. And by extension even, the Thank Table. By now, the fogs and the mist has fully enveloped Nova Stoya. Even the canals that are usually pretty calm have started showing signs that there is a greater storm out on the waves on the oceans at the minute. And overall, it's miserable. It's grey. It's dark. Even the lanterns that usually illuminate the streets just seem muted.
That's a good question.
Yeah?
When we get to the thanked table and kind of go inside, does it seem to Reza that there's anyone paying particular attention to who comes and goes within this establishment?
Roll me a perception check, please. A 13. The rest of the group make their way into the thanked table, but you, Reza, just before you step through the door, you feel as if there's a pair of eyes burning into the back of your head, and just off the side, wearing the usual leather armor of a Silent Road guard, you would just see one man just lock eyes with you, and then as soon as he realizes you're looking at him, he makes a quick turn away.
Does he just turn his head away, or does he walk away?
He turns his head away.
Has she seen this particular person in Telba's company before?
He wasn't on guard the last time you were here, and no, I'm going to say you haven't. The times that you have been here, this is a face that you haven't, you don't recognize.
Can I, and I'm sorry to press this, can I glean anything of his demeanor when he turns away?
Absolutely.
Was it like, oh shit, I locked eyes with her and I didn't mean to? Or was it like, shit, she saw me? Or
Roll me an insight.
okay. All the things I don't have bonuses for.
But still pretty good. That was a, oh shit, don't draw attention to yourself.
Okay, she's gonna walk in like she saw nothing.
All right. So, back in the thank table. Dorian, Garrett, Vanya, and Cypher, you step in first, and immediately as the door opens and you step inside, you would see Telba from the raised platform above the tavern just look down and give you a wave to approach.
Just gonna walk forward, not drawing any particular attention, but not trying to be covert or anything. Not being regal this time,
Yeah.
if you know what I mean.
But like we belong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you all in your usual attire? I mean, obviously, Dorian's in his... In fact, Dorian, this is a little bit of a change of attire for you. What do you currently look like?
He's having audio issues. My
Course he
audio
is.
just completely
Yeah.
troubleshooting.
Okay. In that case, we'll come back to Dorian in but a moment. Are the rest of you in your usual attire, or are you on a bit more of a down low? What's this look like as you step into the thank table? I know Cypher's got something different on.
Reza's more in of her fit in with the slums attire.
Cypher's dressed lightly with things that he can shrug off quite easily with just a woolen cloak around him. So not in his usual purple velvet and attire.
Okay.
Less fancy.
Garrett's more wearing some of his older clothes, not flash, but not impoverished.
All business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say that the same for Vanya, because she's never been one to dress, impoverish or to fit in, but she probably would have picked something
Not as fancy.
not as fancy, but still like looks nice.
Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it, buddy. As I was saying, Dorian,
Yes.
underneath the cloak, you've not really described how you look when you're in business mode.
Well, a far cry from his normal attire, which is supposed to look upscale to a degree, for at least for lower streets. He is wearing a set of half plate crafted by our blacksmith friend in Marmstown, and it is essentially just a dark gray half plate with a lot of flat faces. Edges are very sharp, and a helmet that matches to obscure his features, because he can't very well have everyone seeing someone running for the governor of lower streets or the administrator of lower streets going around bashing people's skulls in the evening hours. And he has also had his mace reworked into a skull-shaped flail with spiky protrusions, which paired with the morgue slab is quite the sight.
Yeah. In fact, that's a point. Yeah, you got the morgue slab. Okay. I was just looking through your inventory. I'm like, no, I don't see the morgue slab. But I do now. Okay. It's Flail Man, the vigilante of lower streets. I mean... sure.
Flail Man.
I haven't named your flail, by the way, Dorian, so that's something you'll need to have a look at some point. But with that said, as you all begin to make your way up the rickety stairs at the side of the thank table up towards the raised platform where Talbot has his makeshift office, he gives you all a brief, respectful nod.
Ah, the couriers have arrived. Good to see you all.
Reza leans into him immediately, cutting him off. But she's making it look like she's going in to kiss his cheek.
Okay.
But she whispers in his ear, "Who's the new guy at the door?"
Talbot arches a brow and shakes his head.
Don't have any new guys at the minute. Why?
Oh.
New?
And he offers you a knowing nod.
"I'll be right back, everyone." And she slips back out.
Even now, when you think that you've managed to get all of them, one slips through the cracks. Come, take a seat. Think you'll be happy and interested in some of the information that I've managed to pawn out to our friends outside the district.
Oh.
Talbot grins as he sits down on one of the sofas. Takes a small tank, not so much tankard, but I forgot the word for it, like the wine vases. What are they called? Yes! Yes. Pours a drink in, a few cups on the table, and just begins to just usher them round towards each of you.
Cypher sips at his because Reza told him that he has to pretend to eat and drink to seem more normal.
I think her exact words probably were, "It makes the normal people happy. You'll have a food baby, but it'll go away by the next day."
So, on to business talks. Managed to put out information that due to the disturbances in distribution that will be pushing quite a hefty load tonight from the location. I dare say that everyone in, or should I say everyone in a position that needs to know within the Merchant Guild are aware, so it's practically guaranteed that they will no doubt send some individuals to come and either disrupt or try and steal what's being sent out tonight.
Wait, how big is this shipment that you said that you're sending out?
Oh, the Bloodshot, about 8 barrels, or 8 crates of it, so...
You would know it's enough for a small canal boat. Bloodshot's not sent out in vast quantities, but 8 crates is
lots of bloodshot.
It's lots, but not an unbelievable amount.
Hmm. Well, that's a tempting target if I ever did hear one.
Mm-hmm. Enough to stock a couple of establishments up for a month. But then again, depending on where it goes, maybe less. Now, granted, there are a few things to make this ruse a little more believable. And I will be taking the loss on this one, Garrett, so don't worry. All of the crates and barrels that we'll be sending, the first top layer do indeed have a few bloodshot in. So on the off chance someone never cracked one of the barrels in the last day or two, it is believable. Underneath is just, the usual Fulmar special.
Good thinking, good thinking. We wouldn't want our ruse not to work now.
Mm-hmm. And again, if the most anyone would have had managed is a peek. Those damn crates have been guarded for the last 2 days, moving them from warehouse to warehouse. It's certainly been elaborate, yes. So, the plan that I currently have is I'm just in the process of having the lads move the barrels from the warehouse into the dock house. And
Talbot looks down at a small, swaying, magical clock. It's about the size, 2 inches wide, as he looks down and
dare say that the plan to start moving the goods, or the boat should arrive in about 4 hours or so. And then half hour for loading.
How many of your men will be there?
I've would normally have about 4 or 5.
How expendable are they?
Talbot just looks at you, Cypher, and grins.
Well, let's just say that once the goods have been moved into location, the 4 there that remain are, well, you catch my drift.
I do.
Can we put it about that the dockhouse itself is going to be not available and they could be loading from the dock itself?
Sure, give me what you You don't want the goods in the dockhouse.
Well,
Last minute change.
a last minute I need to set up a surprise in the dockhouse. And I'd rather not one of your workers be the surprisee.
Sure, either I can do it or I can give you the... Are you heading down there shortly?
I would like us to be in position before they get close.
Talbot nods and strokes his chin for a moment.
Very, very well. I'll make a brief appearance and order the goods moved. It'd be quickest that way. And if I'm there to give the order, then none will question. Yeah. How soon before the pickup arrives? You're thinking half hour, 20 minutes?
We go 20 minutes, then we could have the majority of things already loaded. And if you let it slip that you need to secure the dockhouse because there is extra hidden there.
Talbot nods, understanding.
You know how dock walkers like to talk. And I'm sure word will get around.
Yeah, that it does, that it does. Alright, I'll see it done. Is there anything further you wish of me while you've got my attention?
I believe we're about ready, unless any of my colleagues here need anything of you.
Cypher's looking over the balcony. Well, Rez is busy.
We might need some way of disposing of someone should his answers not be up to snuff. I'm sure you have a way of dealing with such things.
If the man is not up to snuff, as you say, then consider him already gone.
Marvelous.
And if there is no further questions from you, then there is one left from me, if you don't mind me saying.
Ask away.
You sure you cannot be tempted in coin or other services from the road rather than a favor?
Oh no. A favor between friends is always useful, and a favor may never be called in.
May never be called in. Uh-huh. All right, Garrett, all right. A favor it is.
But as I've given you my word, I will do nothing that will damage you or the road from my favor.
I know. It's just men in our position understand just how priceless favors can be.
Oh, we do.
Talbot extends a hand over the table towards you, Garrett.
And quite uncharacteristically, I shake it very warmly and smile. But not a smug smile or anything. A smile of actual genuine friendship.
He'll then look towards Dorian, this mountain of metal, and offer the same to you, Dorian.
Dorian will shake his hand, being very mindful of the fact that Talbot is, it would not do to shake him vehemently or anything. He's just going to shake his hand very firmly.
You are fully encased in metal, so there's no way you'd be able to put 2 and 2 together at the minute. Last but not least, Vanya, he would offer a hand to you.
She would how is he holding it, like where she's gonna put her hand on top of
it's
it?
It's obvious, you know, not in the flirting gesture, but the more sort of noble take your hand and kiss the back of it in farewell.
Chivalrous,
Yes.
She'll put her hand on it, on his hand, and kind of like it do like an awkward shake.
Yeah. Talbot bows his head respectfully to everyone. Cast a quick glance at you, Vanya.
You all are certainly full of surprises, especially over the last few months anyway. I wish you luck tonight, and I dare say I will see you 20 or so minutes before our guests arrive, but well, I'm guessing that I won't see you there.
That's the idea.
Well, with that, best of luck, and hopefully we can get these wolves away from the door for a little while. And I've got a few wheels in motion to try and perhaps strike back against them, but a lot of that depends on how tonight goes.
Marvelous. Well, the wheels of industry and sales must keep turning after all.
That they do, my friend, that they do. Well, I wish you all a pleasant night with our guests in question. Don't treat them too harshly now.
We'll even try and keep one alive for a while.
No promises, though.
I did say try.
If you get any information, by all means, the road would be happy to pay for it.
Superb. Anything we find out that is of interest to you, I will pass along.
So, before we nip off for a quick break, first things first, Knights of Castania, welcome. Welcome to the crew. Thank you very much for that follow, I appreciate it. Outside of the thanked table,
James.
Reza. What's happening? What's happening outside?
Well, Reza's gonna check in on her new friend. She has slipped out the back door.
Okay.
So we'll be approaching him from the other side of the building that he originally was watching. So he was watching the door. She's gonna come up behind him from the other side.
Roll me a stealth check, please. Completely. So go on.
Do I get any kind of advantage for the fog?
Let's find out, shall we?
Okay.
Hold. Let's go with a 1d2 roll, shall we? Oh god, that's loud. I can
What
tell.
am I doing?
I can tell I have not used this in a while. There we go. Just click the button in the middle. On a 1. Oh no! It's twist of face at once, and no, you don't get.
That's fine.
As you begin to approach behind him, he immediately hears, as you get within, 2 or 3 feet, footsteps, and he's now in the process of turning round and just stares directly at you as you are within, a couple of feet. He's like, oh, you're, fucking hell, you're the lass that went in the thank table. What can I do for you?
And you're the gentleman who caught my eye as I walked into the thanked table. She's going with flirtation now that she's been seen.
Oh yeah, is that so? Oh right, well, I'm flattered, love, but I'm no can do. Sadly, I'm.
Roll me a persuasion.
Yeah, I should say that she's kind of like shifted her cloak so that her cleavage is showing. But the crossbow in her hand is still hidden.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
Persuasion.
Hi.
Well, I'm supposed to be on duty at the minute, watching the door. There's been a lot of nasty things happening around here. You don't want a nice young, attractive woman like yourself, get in. And as his eyes look down, he catches a glimpse of you, obviously thrusting your cleavage towards him. And for a brief moment, he stares and then looks away, completely diverting his attention away from you. Sorry, yes. Yeah.
How long have you worked here? She's like right up next to him now, kind of like putting her arm over his shoulder.
Well, couple of weeks. Yeah, a couple of weeks now. I'm one of the old guard. Yeah.
Is he telling her the truth?
Obviously not. I'm not even going to make you roll for that. Considering you've not seen him in the months that you've been around here, and when you
Telba said there were no new people. So she's going to say, "Whoa. Isn't it my lucky day that the first time I come here in months I see you?" And then she's going to whip out the hand crossbow and shoot him with it in the stomach. Point blank.
Oh, shit. Okay.
With a poison dart.
Well, in that case, throw up the... it's going to be an auto... I'm going to say it hits automatically. He's looking away, doesn't see it coming. You stick the bolt or the crossbow directly to his stomach, pull the trigger, throw one of the bolts.
Yep, and then... Do. That.
Constitution 14 saving throw. I'm going to do that at disadvantage for him since he wasn't
expecting that.
Correct.
He wasn't the only one.
Yeah. Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. Oh no. Yeah. That's not the thrust he was wanting. The bolt just punctures straight into his stomach as the bog lurker fanged bolt immediately paralyzes him, the poison beginning to run through his veins. You would see him for a brief moment just turn his head to look at you, Reza, before his body starts to convulse momentarily and then go stiff.
She immediately slips her arm under his and starts walking towards the door, yanks the bolt out of him and tucks it away to hide it. Says, "Come on, mate, you've had a bit too much to drink. Let's go on in and sit down." And she drags him into the thank table and drags him towards the basement.
Okay. So, before we find out what happens in the basement, shall we call a quick BRB?
Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. So I've just kicked off the Twitch ads. Since we're going on a break, I'll throw the ad on now so it resets it because fuck Twitch adverts. But again, we're not doing anything. So for those who aren't subbed, this will be the ad break. Hopefully this will stop it from being interrupted later on. But Twitch, the basement, that sounds spooky. All right, folks, we will be right back. Yeah, I'm just going to run an ad just so it doesn't kick in when we're back to RPing. Be right back. Won't be a sec, folks. I've returned. Ugh.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you, Callie. I appreciate that.
Can't have Yeti missing
I
Reza's
know.
shenanigans.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Also, you were late today, Yeti. What the fuck?
Wow.
Gonna call you out. Okay.
I'm gonna just peel open this ice ball while we wait for a response to that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, hang on. Nice. Oh, you trying to pour a drink. Let me sort. Oh, God. All right. Never mind. Cheers,
Vanished.
Cypher. Big on adverts. Thank you, Lucius. Congrats, Knights of Castania. Yeah, welcome to our dark corner of Twitch, where we basically run a dark fantasy Gothic setting based on a third-party supplement to 5e called Grim Hollow. Yeah, we've been doing this. This is season 2, episode 5. Season 1 lasted 61 episodes. I think there's like over 11 days straight worth of content at this point. We've been at it a while.
And Knights of Castania, very much enjoy the Twitch name.
Okay, are we all back?
Back.
Welcome back.
Didn't leave.
Oh, in that case, Reza, in the basement of the thanked table. What's happening?
Reza in the basement with a crossbow. I mean, Reza kind of like quickly escorts him down to the basement like he's like taken ill or something. And I'm assuming the basement is still a private area and there are off-duty guards from the road down here.
Absolutely.
So she just kind of walks in and says, "Hello, gentlemen. Anybody recognize this fool?"
A number of the guards begin to glance at the gentleman. One of them even takes the lantern from the desk and holds it up towards the man's face. I mean, he's got the old garb on, but no. Who the fuck are you?
He was standing on guard at your door, and she pushes him towards the group of guards. Tell Telba he owes me another favor. Do with him what you want, and walks out.
You begin to hear the sound of daggers and swords being drawn as the group just, oh, I see, he's one of the old, either a turncoat or a fucking informant, is he? Boys and girls, we're going to have some fun tonight. Hey, and as you begin to ascend the stairs back up, you just hear, cheers, love, cheers. We'll make
Anytime, boys.
we'll make sure we has a good time with us, eh?
Mm-hmm. Reza's reloading her crossbow as she walks back upstairs.
Holy shit. I would imagine it's at this point where, Cypher, you saw, as you were hanging over the banister, you saw Reza drag the guy in, head down to the basement. And then now, as conversations with Telber concluded, you all begin to descend back into the central area of the thank table, and Reza, you pop out of the side.
Brushing the dirt off her hands and off the shoulders of her cloak where the guy was leaning against. Right, that's taken care of. Are we ready to head out?
We were waiting on you.
I'm so sorry I kept you waiting.
Get what you were looking for.
I did.
Wonderful.
I'm still...
we did.
What's that?
Well, if you're finished with your little task, shall we push on?
I'm still hungry, but I can take care of that later. This felt like the better approach.
All right. So, with that, the group depart the thank table. And you begin to make your way, probably not via the main road, but through a few of the narrow alleys and streets in the direction of a black screen. And that black screen being the Polter District piers on the canal. Look, what can I say? If there's not some scuff somewhere, then it's not.
You're not doing it right.
I'm not doing it right.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a stream without scuff.
Exactly. So, at this point, you've got roughly 4 hours to make any preparations necessary for the ambush that's to come.
Anybody around watching?
Roll me a perception check.
Second ambush of the day. Feels good.
Oh, I saw a 20 for a minute there. I mean, it's not difficult. You guys are all on alert. You know the stakes. You know what you're looking for. Nothing catches your eye, Cypher. Not in a, oh no, you missed it, but just in a, there's very little to notice. Yes, there are a few dock work, well, not so much dock workers, but labourers who are working on the piers, moving goods from a few small riverboats down the way. But as for the area where you're setting up near the dock house and the small warehouse, it's currently empty, bar from 4 individuals who are moving goods out of the warehouse into the dock house, ready to be picked up later. And those goods being the supposed crates of bloodshot.
Okay, when nobody's looking, so I'm just gonna slip into the water. I'll just be down there for hours, just chilling.
Scuba Steve over there.
Scuba Steve is getting it that much.
Okay. So, with Cypher taking position under the dock for the next few hours, Garrett?
I'm going to get into the dock office.
Yep.
And start putting my little trap together.
Excellent. So this trap, as you begin to set it up, what exactly is it? What does it look like? What's it made from? What's the mechanism?
Right. It's a smaller version of a medieval slap ballista.
Right.
So basically there's a very springy branch that when released will fly up and hit the back of a load of darts and force them out, and basically like a little claymore. And these darts have all been dipped in poison.
So let me very quickly see if I can just throw out. I believe this is the one you sent earlier.
Yeah, I sent you the pictures.
That sort of thing.
That's the boy.
So the trap that you're setting up is in some respects similar to that. Okay. Are they arrows?
They're more smallish darts made out of carved thorns.
Okay.
And rather than rig it as a tripwire or anything like that, as we got Dorian in the room, I'm just gonna let him pull a string to release it.
Okay. So these darts, are they just sharpened thorns or?
Sharpened thorns. Yep.
Okay.
I had to work quickly with what I had to hand.
Yeah. Okay. So Dorian, you're in charge of triggering this slap trap. Are you happy with that?
That works.
By
Excellent.
the way, I put a picture of Reza's crossbow, or a gif of Reza's crossbow in our D&D chat.
Oh, that's fucking. I'm not sure I can show a gif in Foundry, but for all intents and purposes, this crossbow is probably about 3 inches long.
I don't think I'm okay with Reza having fucking matches for arrows.
No.
I'm not about that life.
No.
All right. So, Garrett, you set the trap up, and then I assume you head into position at the back of the warehouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up onto that little balcony and get on my belly behind those.
Okay, so you're heading up there instead of behind.
Yeah,
Not to
because I
worry.
can hide down there with stealth it.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Vanya, as you all approach and begin to set up, what are you doing
So she's notified the group that she's gonna set the glyph up so that they're aware and don't trigger it, and letting them know if you need to do anything in that building, do it now. Because I want to get this done quickly. And oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
So so she spends time, she's like, you know, Vanya, everything's got to be perfect. She's kind of like, you know how you measure a room with your feet? You know, one foot in front of the other to get a measurement. She's doing that with the door because she's trying to make sure that where she puts this, this glyph is going to be just like right smack in the center. She doesn't want it a little to the right. She doesn't want it a little to the left. She wants it like right in the middle. So this is going to take her some time.
Reza offers to help her.
Okay. In what way?
She will walk whichever way Vanya needs her to walk. She will help measure things. She will hold things. She will hand out baked goods. You know, she's
gonna need a snack. Yeah.
Yeah, she just says, here, Vanya, let me give you a hand, and she hands her a sticky bun.
She's gonna eat it. Do I do you need something?
No, I'm in a good mood and I'm offering to help you. You can turn it down.
No. Do I owe you something afterwards?
No?
Okay, stand in that one spot right there.
Reza goes over to the spot as directed.
2 inches to the left.
2 inches.
That's too
to
far.
left.
No,
What?
it's too far. Too
Right,
far.
I'm sorry!
Back over.
She,
Little forward. Little forward.
it's like this?
Trying to just lean a little bit to the right. Just lean. Like put a little more pressure on the right foot.
Okay.
Vanya's gonna circle around, kind of do like the little picture frame thing with her hands. Perfect. That's perfect. And she's gonna go get a rock and like put it there where she's standing. Says this is the spot.
Am I allowed to move, or do I need to stay here?
No, you can go now.
Okay. And Reza will kind of like leap around like the various barrels and stuff that are lying on the ground and get up to her vantage point on the roof.
All right.
So
Yep. Go on.
once Vanya has gotten this all in place, her next objective is to go like find a chair or something to drag behind the area that she's going to be sitting at and waiting because she wants to be comfortable.
As you, so granted, it takes an hour to cast the glyph of warning. So if you could just throw up the glyph for me. So an hour of this will be spent with you inscribing this rune into the ground. Not so much engraving, but just tracing the outline with either salt or chalk.
Would that be in my...
It's just a glyph of warding, just a 3rd level spell.
I'm not seeing it in my spells. Am I overlooking it?
Yes.
Yes.
Am I? Hold on.
3rd level, glyph of warding.
You may have to open your character sheet and cast it from there. That's counter charm. That's also counter charm.
Oh crap! I was just double clicking on things. I'm sorry. It just everything went a little crazy.
Let me see if I can edit this quick.
Spells. There you are. Okay.
There we go. Perfect. So what spell are you sticking into the Glyph of Warding, Vanya?
I'm gonna stick a sleep spell into it.
Asleep. Okay. So with that then, you spend an hour or so just inscribing this warding glyph into the ground, enhanced with a sleep spell. Then, as you begin to drag this chair past several of the dock workers who are busy moving crates. Now, bear in mind, probably by this time, Telbers came out and told them to move the goods from out of the dock house onto the dock. You drag the chair back to the cart and the wagon where you're supposed to hide, and then as you get there and glance around, you begin to see that, well, the only place you wouldn't be able to be seen is if you crawled underneath this cart. If you sit on a chair at the back, you're pretty visible.
She's gonna groan loudly, like just. Ugh. So she's gonna spend the rest of her time now using, as long as no one's looking, like prestidigitation to clean the area under.
Yeah.
So that she doesn't get her dress dirty whenever she crawls under there. But she's not happy with Garrett right now.
All right. Simon's in position. Garrett's in position. Rez is in position. Vanya's in position. Dorian. What are you up to? Apart from being muted.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't apologise.
Yep, Dorian's just settling into the office, trying to find a comfortable spot.
There's
where
a
he can
desk.
reach,
There's a chair. You could probably get a piece of string on the trap if need be.
Yeah, he'll come and set that up. Just find a place where, yeah, he'll sit at the desk and kick his legs up and wait for some signs of life from outside.
All right.
Sounds cushy and comfortable.
It's fucking beautiful in
And
there.
clean.
It is. There's a inside the dock office, Dorian. Apart from the shelves that has casks and various other crates of goods, you've got a shelf behind you that holds. It's not the greatest bottle of liquor, but it's probably one of Fulmar's slightly better brews. The desk itself is full of parchments, typically used for the goods and transfer on the pier. A rug on the floor. It's overall a relatively nice little office. Out of everyone, you've got it cushy.
Yeah, he's not going to get into the bottle of whatever it is because he doesn't know exactly what's in it, and he's just going to look over the things on the desk, kind of absent-mindedly while trying to occupy himself as time goes on.
The vast majority of the paperwork's not very interesting. It's mostly receipts of legitimate goods that have been handed off to the various piers along the Polter District Canal. You get the impression that a lot of fish is transported here to feed the Polter District. But again, that's not why we're here.
No.
That's not why we're here at all. With that said then, as the hours tick by, the dock workers eventually finish moving the few crates and barrels onto the side of the canal. Reza and Garrett, You would be the first ones to see from your elevated position as a somewhat medium-ish sized rowboat begins to make its way down towards the pier, coming from the direction of Dirktown slums. As this boat pulls up, you hear whilst they are words, but not in a language you recognise, Garrett. For you, Reza, you would. This would be the clicking and whistling noises used by those of the road. When they're not using hand signals, it's not so much a language in itself, but more of certain whistles, certain clicks.
It's a signaling system, right?
It's a signaling system, correct. Followed shortly after by a response from a couple of the dock workers. As this boat pulls up to the pier, Cypher, this is where you would now see, from your little vantage point below the pier, this small boat make its way up, a rope's tossed over and latched to the side, and all of a sudden, footsteps above you begin to echo out as the porters and labourers begin to move some of the crates onto the boat.
Wonderful. So I can tell just by the footsteps that this is just people going about the business.
Yeah, there's very few words spoken. You know, all you would probably hear is one go, "Hey, I'm here for the old fucking delivery," followed by a woman saying, "Ah, yes, I'm glad to, on time as usual. Just bear with us and we'll get you all loaded up." This goes on for about 5 or 10 minutes. Vanya, from where you are, you see nothing. It's too foggy and you're kind of tucked behind the dockhouse, unable to see the water. Same for you, Dorian. You are in the cozy confines of the office.
Mm-hmm.
Garrett and Reza.
Jeez.
From the water off the far end, you would begin to see through the mist and the fog 2 other boats now quietly making their approach. And just at the moment where they can see the piers, a couple of crossbow bolts come shooting straight out of the fog, puncturing into a couple of the workers, dropping them to the deck. Seconds later, another 2 crossbow bolts come flying from these 2 rowboats, moving their way close to the coast now, hitting the others and dropping them. Do you do anything at this moment in time as they're still approaching? They're about 10 feet away from the edge of the wall, and you can see 2 boats.
Reza does nothing because she does not want them to know there's anyone waiting for them.
I'm going to activate my link between myself and the whole party.
Okay.
And just inform everyone that the attack started. They've dropped the people on the pier.
And there's 8
and
of
we'll
them.
let them get in. There's 8 of them. Okay. There's now 8 of them. And we'll let them get in position before we announce our presence.
Vanya's gonna telepathically link back to him and say, "Can you tell me when I need to crawl out? Because I can't see a thing."
Well, as soon as you say that, Vanya, this is the moment where the 2 rowboats clatter against the rock face. and the members begin to disembark. And in front of you, Vanya, roughly no more than 15 feet away, you would see heavy armored boots begin to make their way onto the pier.
She's
Yeah, go on.
she's gonna keep position and try to be as still as possible, since Garrett told her to let them get in position first.
I will now bring you into the scene. Disembarking from the boats, the various armoured individuals begin to scout around. Two of them with crossbows quickly loop towards the fire. One of them, stepping close to the fire, just begins to kick it out. The other sticks another bolt in one of the dock workers. From this position, you can easily see that, apart from Cypher, I would imagine, being down on the dock, two of them seem to be dressed in just typical clothing. Four of them much more armoured, in a mix, one in full plate, others in splint, and the last in leather. And then the last two individuals holding crossbows, one appears to be wearing a breastplate, and another one sort of like studded leather armour. There's very little words said between them. No shouting, no disorganisation. They almost seem to move as one. Does anyone wish to do anything?
No, I will hold until told otherwise. But my head's literally just under the water, so like just a like half crouched. So just with a stand up, I'll be able to head out the water.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to if you want to reposition yourself, at this point, Cypher, you're in a point where they can't see. They all are in the process of starting to congregate around the entrance, or at least secure the nearby area.
Can I move underwater towards their boats as they're disembarking?
Absolutely. Stay underwater. It's dark. Cheers, Des.
Reza is going to shift slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Like so she can see around the corner of the building and have line of sight on them at the front door. And also, assuming she can see them, she wants to try and get a vibe of who the leader is, who the most important person is, the person who might know the most.
Roll me an insight check, quick.
And then she's just doing this from like watching them, like.
Sure. So while you're rolling me an insight check, before I answer that, Vanya, is anything you're wishing to do, or are you happy staying under the cart for the minute?
If I was to move out, like, they would probably be within visual of seeing me. Would that be accurate?
Absolutely. Yeah, you crawl out from under that wagon, they're going to see you.
I think she's going to hold for a minute just to hear and see
what's going down.
Yeah.
Okay. Dorian, you would certainly start to hear the sound of boots on cobbles from outside the door. Garrett's already made you aware that it's starting there here. Anything else you wish to do or add? So bear in mind this door then it is closed. It doesn't look it on the map, but it is shut.
Essentially, what he's doing is he's just leaning over towards the bit of string that's keeping this contraption from letting fly, and he's got that just full in hand. He's got one of the letter openers from the desk there, ready to sever the strand and let the bolts fly at whoever opens the door.
Okay. Last but not least, Garrett, anything you wish to do?
Yep, silently through the link, I'm just going to say to everyone, we won't do anything until the trap is sprung, and then pick your targets.
Reza, as you begin to glance over the group, they start kind of not so much springing into action, but they all seem to have dedicated roles. You would see that one of the men begins to walk in the direction of the corpses. Hand crossbow out, bolt in, string pulled back, aiming in the direction of the 2 dock workers who were shot before. Obviously giving you the impression that he's off to finish whatever job. Standing up behind him would be a gentleman with no visible weapons bar from a dagger at his belt. Another mercenary, more heavily armoured, steps up to the door, along with another one of the less armoured figures. Another one of the mercenaries, this time splint mail, shield in one hand, sword in the other, just plunges it down into the body of one of the dock workers, killing him. And then last but not least, besides the 2 archers, you would see this man with slicked back black hair, full plate mail armour, and an incredibly wicked looking sword that for a brief moment in the lantern light seems to have a slightly reddish hue to it. Your mouth, Reza, for just a brief moment, begins to salivate. You would see him just quickly turn to the 2 individuals with the crossbows, point to the body on the floor, and then mutter in High Soman, a language that you are familiar with hearing. And Dorian, you would certainly understand the words of
Goods should be in here. Get ready. Breach. Get them on the boat. We move out. On 3.
Okay, hearing that, essentially Dorian's going to use the countdown that he's expecting to do the same to release the trap when the door opens.
Very quickly. Oh, it's bot heaven. Oh, D's, thank you, buddy. You beat me to it. So, just before we dive into this, D's, thank you very much for the gift sub to Depleted Uranium Cowboy. Mate, what's going on? I appreciate it. Thank you. And on top of that, Orc Skull, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my dude. I hope your stream went well. And thank you for the 10-month resub. Holy shit. Holy shit. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. We will. We'll have a chat in a minute. We're just about to kick off an ambush that the groups had planned for a while. All right. So, with that said, the mercenary captain points towards his associate, nods at the door. It's at that moment I'm going to ask everyone to roll initiative, please. But you are going to get a round of surprise.
No combat encounter.
Should be now. You are going to get a round of surprise on this one. Oh, I don't know why I've added the townsperson to combat because they're dead AF. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing? That guy. 6, 7, 8. All right. So with that, as the mercenary steps up towards the door, he quickly puts a hand to the door, tries the handle, finding it open. Desmond, from your side, you would just see the door handle slowly start to creak down. Dorian, you will see the handle start to creak down, and as the door creaks and swings open, followed by this armoured form of an individual, what do you do?
Well, he's in the door. That's his problem. He's going to sever the strand that's keeping this trap from springing.
Yeah. There's no saving throw for this. As you cut the string, Garrett.
Yep.
How many darts are in this? Just give me a number.
Let's see.
Roll a D100.
Yeah, roll me a D100. Fuck it. Let's see how many darts you've packed into this bad boy.
1. There we go. 34.
34. Dorian, explain how these 34 darts absolutely fucking end this guy as he steps through the door.
Well, severing the the strand of thread that's been holding this board back. It's basically just looks like a mousetrap if the action that springs into is an actual plank that's been bent back, and as it hits the the ends of all these darts that are sitting in this honeycomb of chambers, instead of darts, there are the wicked black thorns that Garrett cultivates, launch forward, ripping into the breastplate, the flesh, and eviscerating this unfortunate soul, because they are not stopped by damn near anything.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he's been pin-cushioned by these 6 to 8 inch thorns.
So with a loud think, the other guard or the other mercenaries around would just see him step in the door, stumble back 2 paces, and then just drop dead. Now, because this is a round of surprise, I'm going to do things slightly differently. I'm going to let you guys choose in which order you wish to activate. Since this is a planned ambush.
Well, I would say Reza immediately has her eye on, as soon as she hears the thwack of the darts hitting armor, she's firing a poison crossbow bolt at the unarmored guy.
Okay.
Kind of in front of her.
So is there anything else anyone... So Reza's wanting to shoot one of the unarmored chaps. Anything else anyone else wishes to do?
Vanya wants to crawl out from her hole. And she wants to... Oh, wait, I can't take action.
Can't, no, just tell... Yeah, I've paused. So tell me what you want to do rather than actually doing it at the minute. And then we can go in an order of who wants to do what.
So she wants to kind of move up 15 feet behind this group, and she wants to cast color spray and then run back and hide.
Okay. So you're wanting to cast color spray? Yep. Dorian, Garrett, Cypher. What are you guys wanting to do?
So I am going to cast Legion on the two Archie boys who think they're clever, being what? Lookouts. They can look out these nuts. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to set a Wraith of Vale Mormon on these obviously shimmering ball baggios. Probably the one in front of them, this guy.
Okay.
Here.
The one who Dorian's about to charge out and meet.
Yeah, probably, because Dorian will want to take care of the big boys with swords.
All right. Dorian, is that the plan? Just step out the front door and...
He doesn't plan on charging, actually. This guy's just fallen, so he's going to just casually get up and walk out of here, lumbering out the door, and step on top of this.
Mm-hmm.
After I've cast color spray, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So anybody who's like getting quick to action, like from the ambush, they're going to go ahead of that. But he's going to walk out and be walking out the front door, and he's going to do one more action once he gets out there. But Bonnie can go, and whoever else wants to launch their quick attacks. All
right. Last but not least, then Garrett. Anything that would change what anyone else is doing? Considering again, this is slightly different because it's a pre-planned ambush. I'm giving you guys a chance to talk it out before we go at it.
I'm just gonna attack this whiz-waz.
Okay. With that then, Vanya, I think it's probably best you go up first.
All right. So she's gonna move right there, and then towards this way.
Okay, I'll stand you up. I'm not going to worry too. Oops. I'm not going to worry about knocking that. You are no longer prone. All right. What are you doing?
She is. It's not letting me place it, but she's gonna aim it towards these that I'm circling right here.
What?
15-foot cone.
Color spray. Let's have a look.
A 15-foot
Failed
cone.
to place measured template. Yeah, I'm not sure what's that doing. There is obviously bugs. 15-foot cone. So you would. Yeah, why not? You'd be able to get
Let
them.
me move her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just close enough for all
All right.
of them.
Not to worry. Obviously, we didn't test that one out. So these guys need to make. In fact, so you roll damage. $36 is a great roll. But as you quickly bring out these flashing arrays of colours, bright lights, and magical energy, sadly, none of these guys are affected by it. They all turn their heads away last minute, some bringing their elbow over their eyes. Others close their eyes and none of them are blinded. That's not enough to blind even one of these guys.
I had a feeling we might run into that with these fuckers.
Dazzling array of flashing coloured lights. This total is how many hit points a creature this spell can affect. So, above table, obviously none of them are below 36 HP.
Okay. As a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. I am going to I don't think it says that I have to see her. Okay, I'm gonna do Bardic Inspiration to
Yep.
Reza.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, Vanya, with you and the ability to, telepathically link with people and talk to them, I'm not worried about you having to see them, For Bardic Inspiration is absolutely fine. How do you inspire, and who are you inspiring?
She is inspiring Reza. And her inspirational words are, "You're changing for the better. I saw it earlier when you were helping me. Channel that energy and make sure that they don't hit me."
One last thing, Vanya,
I
before
didn't-
your turn ends. Can you just roll me a perception check? That's an excellent, excellent perception check. You would get, being this close to the frontline fighters, see that the blades they are holding are no mere long swords. This chap seems to have a slightly reddish hued blade. The guy next to him and the dead mercenary on the ground, even their swords just seem to have this slight sheen to them, in the reflecting from the lanterns and the lights around, showing that they are incredibly sharp. Incredibly sharp.
Like imbued with like maybe magic to make them.
Potentially, yes.
Could
You'd have enough
Could
time to
she-
shout or link someone that, yes.
I would? Okay, so she's gonna link that to Garrett, to tell him, their swords are glowing, possibly imbued with magic, and appear to be incredibly sharp. And then after she does that, she's gonna try to get the hell out of Dodge.
All right. Who's up next?
C'est moi.
Go on then. What are you doing?
Still going for a poison bolt
Send it.
on robed guy, hoping he fails the con save.
Yep. It's a round of surprise. So you do get advantage on attacks.
Advantage, you say? So do I roll the attack with the bolt or the crossbow?
Attack with the crossbow, damage with the bolt.
Okay.
A 31 hits.
Just one off a crit.
So roll damage regardless, and the mercenary mage must make a Constitution saving throw and fails miserably.
So he takes 8 points of poison damage
Yeah.
and is paralyzed until the end of his next turn.
As the bolt slams into him, he stiffens up. In fact, let me just reset the vision so we've got a full look at the whole thing. All right. Any further actions?
Yeah, I've got more stuff. So, is reloading the crossbow? How does that fit into my?
A crossbow you can only shoot once per turn.
Right. So does it take a bonus action
No.
to reload?
No.
Okay. So it's just once per turn.
In fact, actually, with a hand crossbow, bear with me. Crossbows are always ready to fire once per action. Reloading takes.
Okay, so I can do that, and then for my bonus action, we haven't fought shit in so long. I'm sorry.
Don't
It's
apologize.
taken
This is the whole reason this is here, and we've got a fair few hours, so don't worry. It's been a long time since we were in a fight. And due to your planning, you've got a round of surprise, so we can work this out. Fear not.
Okay, so I think I can do this.
Okay.
As a bonus action,
Yep.
the guy standing next to the guy I just shot.
Mm-hmm. Dark
going to-
seduction.
Dark seduction. I am going to attempt to charm him. Oh wait, no, that takes fury points. Okay, that's what I was looking
You
for.
do
I can't
have
use
a
that.
you do have a fury point because you just damaged someone.
Costs 3.
But it takes 3.
Ah, in that
I didn't
case you
see
don't.
that on the description in my spell, so I'm not gonna do that right now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the fury point and stay hidden.
Okay. So, next up, any takers?
I'll go next.
All right, Cypher, from your position below the wall, at the waterline, what are you up to?
A magic. Well, I'll take a step forward, just to emerge out the water, like the
Onto the
like
boat.
thing. Yeah. Boop boop boop. Hello.
What are you doing? So, at this moment in time,
Cast
one of the guys has just
failed
been...
to place measuring template.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the templates at the minute. Yeah, I am... Oh, I know why. Try now?
Place measuring template. No,
Yeah, yeah.
failed to place measuring template.
No.
Yeah,
Could be
don't like it.
because... One last time?
No.
Fuck knows. Alright, I mean, we know it's what it is, so...
Okay. A 10-foot cube.
10-foot cube, yep.
10 foot by 10 foot. Right on these.
On these guys here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, no, here. On the arches.
Oh, on the archers? Yeah. You'll easily get those guys.
Yeah.
So dexterity saving throw from those. Starts its turn. Okay, no. So that's fine. So basically, it's been so long.
Or enters the cube for the first time, so when I cast it.
So when you cast it,
then
yeah.
enter in the cube. So, yeah.
All right.
It's an
So
attack using my melee spell modifier, so I attack.
You attack
should I
both of
just
them?
roll 2 attacks, one
roll
for
2
each,
attacks.
yeah?
Yeah.
26 and a 20?
Yes to both.
I just roll 1 damage, yo.
Roll damage separately because it's the shadow just grasping onto them. Fucking hell.
1 for 10.
1 for 10. First
On
one
the
10.
left one,
Yeah.
and on the right one. 11.
11. All right.
And as a bonus action, I'll convert 3 sorcery points. And place a Wraith of Ill Omen right. Yeah. And
Excellent.
his target is this mage in front of the dead guide.
Okay. Oh man, I can tell I'm rusty at this as well. Alright, so I'll sort that in a moment. Any further actions?
I'll just backpedal a couple of steps and disappear back into the water.
Excellent. So which guy was it they're going for? That one? That one there. Okay. Alright.
Surprise!
So, just remind us, Cypher, what what's Legion look like, and what is the Wraith of Ill Omen?
Legion looks like kind of the floor turns into like it looks like oils on the floor, and then out of that crawls shadowy skeletons that grasp and tear at whoever's within arm's reach, basically. And Wraith of Ill Omen is a nice little pet shade that I've got that does what it's told. It's like, go kill that guy, and it's like, cool.
Okay.
I will unalive that person.
Excellent. All right. Who's up next?
I'll go next.
Go on, Garrett. What are you up to?
Right, well, as my target has dropped like a sack of spuds, I'm going to pivot
Yep.
and target the guy next to him.
All right. Smart.
And where are my things gone? Okay, bear with.
It's all good. I say, this is the first combat in like 3 months since we were last here.
Yeah. Well, I set my combat bar up before, and things aren't where they used to be. They've changed. Oh, there it is. Found it. No way. So we're gonna have a psychic blade attack.
All right.
You have advantage. For gentleman's 28.
Yeah. That hits.
What does it?
Yeah.
Whoppang.
All right. For 9 points of damage.
We'll sneak attack that.
Oh no.
So another 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
That's a shocking roll, by the way. And then we'll give him another dagger for good measure.
All right. Oh, one off a crit.
And a natural one for
And
the
that
other one.
one.
So it's a good time.
All right.
And for another 9.
Fucking hell. Holy sh! That's good.
27 damage.
Yeah. From your elevated position, Gary, just 2 blades go down, puncture through his armor. And
With my bonus action, I'm going to cunning action,
yeah.
step back into the shadows, and hide.
All right. I say so. I guess your movement's just to stand up, I guess, and then you're just gonna hide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to duck back down again and hide.
Yeah. I'll just say that you know
Want me
you.
to do a stealth?
No, it's you surprised them.
Okay.
They are completely caught unaware at this moment. I'm happy, basically just giving you guys whatever you want to do.
Cool.
As long as you know their roles don't counteract it.
Cool.
So, last but not least, the man in the room. I'm going to move the bodies out of the way for you.
So that's basically okay. That's where he can get to,
Absolutely.
and so he's going to use this ability. This DC can't be correct, but this is the ability. Oh shit! Okay, it changed.
Subjugating presence. Wisdom saving throw. Let me double check.
Actually, it
Yeah,
might be.
that's fine. Absolutely, that's what it is.
Okay, so I'm electing all of them.
Yeah,
They're all within range.
I thought you might. Also, Jotun Red Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate it. So, I am going to have to do this straight off the bat, just because reasons. The
Legendary resistance.
mercenary captain is going to automatically pass. But the mercenary mage and the other guy next to him will make a wisdom saving throw. So, sword and board. And Wizwaz. All right, so what does this look like, Dorian? What's this doing?
Well, after exiting the door, he just stretches his arms out like in a greeting to everyone there, and it's not so much a visual effect, it's just a feeling of dread overcomes people who are in this bubble. It's not a logical fear, it's more akin to something like dragon fear or something like that. It's just like everyone in that bubble who fails, it just feels like there's a sinking feeling in their gut and something is just wrong.
Immediately, the captain just shouts out,
The fuck are you lot doing? Wait. What? It's an ambush! Ambush!
the mercenary to the captain's left is already turning round at the sight of you, Dorian.
Also, just so you're aware, that has a range of 30 feet. So I'm hitting the guys in the Legion and the two that just got
Oh, man.
all of them.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's go.
This guy's paralyzed. Does he just piss himself?
He probably, yeah. The guy who's paralyzed. So this is for the... oh, man. The archers are also not happy with this. Right, that guy's all right. Woo. The other mercenary next, who Garrett attacked. That's saving throw. Normal. He's also does not want to approach you, Dorian. All right. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Any further actions?
Well, that was his action, so he can't do anything else besides a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And so the guy who just is yelling, he's going to meet his gaze and just glare at him. He's going to attempt a bonus action. Yeah, so I'm going to attempt to fear him anyways with a bonus action.
All right. You may scare a creature. Wisdom saving throw, so target must make a wisdom saving throw opposed by your intimidation check. Roll me an intimidation check, please.
Yes.
You're gonna make me do it. Go on then. Legends of Resistance. Oh, probably didn't need to. Probably
fucking bottled it.
Probably didn't need to.
That doesn't add the strength then. There's another 4 points on that intimidation skill check. I get to add my strength to it.
You do.
So it's a 15.
When you go to roll that in the modifiers, put +4 in for future.
Okay.
But even so, he's going to burn a secondary legendary resistance. Roll me an insight check, please, Dorian. Wardens were mentioned. If anyone was an ex-warden, it's probably this guy.
Mm-hmm. That works wonderfully.
All right. I believe that is the, unless you got anything further, the end of the round of surprise.
That is the end of the round of surprise.
All right. Boom. NPCs roll. Start the turn. Vanya, you are up first. At this moment in time, as you glance around, you would see from your position that one of the crossbow mercenaries is trying to flee over the wall. The other one's got his crossbow pointed towards Dorian. And the mercenary captain is also very much looking at Dorian. You are, for all intents and purposes, not their prime target.
Nice. So she is going to cast on the archer that has the crossbow or aimed at Dorian.
Yep.
And is going to cast emotional bewilderment.
All right. I'm going to, for the sake of the fact that Dorian's just come in and made his presence known, I'm going to give him disadvantage on that saving throw for you, Vanya. He fails miserably. What do you say that's so bewildering to him?
Believe in the power of your dreams. They fuel your journey.
Wait, what? Get out of my head! Who are you? At this point, his crossbow's just shaking in the general vicinity of Dorian.
She's also going to, as a bonus action, give Bardic Inspiration to Dorian.
Okay.
And she's going to say to Dorian, unlock your potential. For the key lies within your determination, Dorian.
Any movement, Vanya?
She's just going to crouch back down.
Just cower behind the... Alright, so mercenary archer gets disadvantage on his next attack roll. The mercenary captain is up. Immediately seeing Dorian as a pretty nasty threat, multi-attack's going to come in. His red-hued sword is going to go in two-handed with this. First swing misses. Second swing also misses.
Oh no.
Oh no. Bonus action. Fuck. Okay. He is going to... So, as he takes this red-hued longsword and begins to slash towards you, Dorian, you easily just block the incoming attacks. And as he steps back, he's going to shout out to the crossbowman behind him.
Fucking put a bolt through this armoured sweat.
And with his bonus action, he will use Rallying Cry. As a bonus action, the captain may issue a Rallying Cry. All allies within 30 feet who can understand him gain plus 1d4 in attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws. Now, the only people who can really hear him who's going to do stuff against Dorian, at least, is going to be the mercenary with the crossbow. But that's him done. Paralyzed mercenary. Can't do anything.
To the end of his turn.
Paralyzed to the end of his turn. He can do nothing. The mercenary with the sword and board has to move away from Dorian.
He's also going to take 3 points of psychic damage for existing at the start of his turn near me and feared.
Alright.
You did this.
Yeah, I mean... Hang on. Just want to check something. Yeah, he's still a soldier at the end of the day. He is going to attack you, Dorian, but it will be at disadvantage.
Yeah, I don't think he has to move away.
No, he doesn't. No,
I think he just... Yeah.
He's just at disadvantage to attack you. But hearing the rallying cry of bring this armored wanker down, he's going to gain plus 1d4 on attack rolls. So disadvantage. All right. He's terrified, but he still hits. So he does 5 points of damage to you, and then comes in with the second swing. Disadvantage, but he's got Rallying Cry this turn and misses for the second. So just 5 points of damage from him. You just hear him, not so much here, but you would see his teeth chattering. But the training seems to kick in as he just swing at you. The first one hitting, but the second wide. The other mercenary at the far end who can't really see Garrett, can't see Reza at the minute. He knows he's been hit with something. He hears the call from his captain behind. He will turn around. He can't approach you, Dorian, but he can certainly shoot a crossbow. Or I would, but I've miraculously deleted it from his inventory, so I will not do that. Bear with me.
Haven't disarmed himself. Throw his sword.
Yeah, I know I added that earlier because I know exactly what it was. Come on, hand crossbow. There we go. Boom. Just one shot in your general vicinity, Dorian. As the bolt's let loose. Bear with me. It's not done at disadvantage. 10. That's fine anyway. Yeah, it would have still missed. 10. Alright, the bolt just sails harmlessly past you, impacting into the wall behind you and skittering off along the cobbles. He can't multi-attack a crossbow, so he is going to start dipping away from you. Reza, what are you up to?
Reza has pulled out Thicket.
Okay.
And her paralyzed boy is probably like, oh, my head, like recovering from being paralyzed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So now he's gonna get a couple shots his direction.
All right.
What? Game, please.
Oh, I saw the 2. 25 is certainly enough.
Okay. She's not moving, so this is
Versatile aim shot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. 12 damage. Yeah.
She's gonna shoot him again.
Go for it.
Something's not doing things properly.
In what way?
I don't. It might be my fault. My battle bar.
Attack on the right. In the chat box. 26 hits.
And she's gonna use that fury point to add this.
Calculate strike. Yeah. So when you're hit with a weapon attack, you may use this ability before damage is dealt. If you do so, you may add an extra 1d6.
So that's a total of 14 damage.
So with the 2 arrows, let him rip in rapid succession. Both of them find their mark, puncturing into the side of the mage. And just as he's trying to shake off the paralysis, he just slumps into the wall. Blood starts pooling out of where these 2 arrows have hit him, and he just begins to gasp, scream in pain. It's pretty fucked up.
And that gives her another fury point from the first hit.
From the first hit, correct.
Okay, so do I hit use ability on my fury points to add
Yep.
one? Okay, cool.
That mercenary's dead, so it then goes to Cypher.
Ooh, wonderful! The great submersible Cypher pops his head out of the water again. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Options. But this guy's severely damaged, so he's just gonna poison spray him.
Alright.
He's already poisoned.
Constitution saving throw. Fails miserably.
12 damage.
What happens to him?
Well, he gets hit with 2 arrows on the chest, and he kind of spins around just as Cypher, the submersible, comes out of the water and just like in his face. So he just literally turns into a fucking face full of poisonous gas, and he just starts choking and falls down and dies.
Horrific. I love it.
Not Cypher, the submersible shall submerge. No.
Quoi?
Fuck's sake. Alright. That you done, Cypher?
Yeah, but now my Wraith of Ill Omen will attack the
Yep.
mage because it works on my...
Your initiative? Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to have to do it from your end. Do you know the stats of it?
Should be the same as a direwolf, right?
Okay. Hold. So, let me... Okay, I know what I can do. That's the one thing, Cypher, I completely
forgot to do.
you had. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot we had to set that up as well.
Yeah. Okay, so that's that one. Bear with me 2 seconds while I just quickly get rid of him and add in Wraith. Update. That'll do. You're not meant to be that big, my dude, but...
Oh my god, he's huge! Shrink.
Shrunk.
There we go.
Alright, you should now, Cypher, be able to attack with that.
No, not what I wanted. Features. Strike.
Strike. There we go.
Hello.
Did you not give you the...
Well, it hasn't given me the prompt.
God damn it, Foundry. One job. I see why. Alright. Last time. Try now. There we go. 19 hits. Max damage. Fucking
13.
hell.
13 necrotic demuges. And also, he has disadvantage on any saving throws.
Okay.
As long as the Wraith of Ill Omen is on his Djibouti.
So, as the Wraith swings out, cutting through his mage armor, slamming into his back, ripping the armor there, and just burying its claw deep into him. Blood doesn't spurt as it just seems to blacken and char. It's not a bad roll. Okie dokie. Dorian, what are you up to?
All right. So the captain here, who has been, as of yet, very resilient, Can use this to augment an attack.
Strike fear.
And first melee attack is going to be against the captain.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out where the melee attacks went on my bar. I don't think. I'm just going to have to use it from my character sheet, I think.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
I'm going to use Vanya's Bardic Inspiration on this as well.
Okay.
So. Okay. And plus 1d4.
Is it 1d... Vanya, what's your Bardic Inspiration now? Is it 1d6?
It should be more than that, yeah.
Features,
hold on.
Bardic
Let me pull it up.
Inspiration. I'll throw it up again. Oh, no, wrong button.
D8.
It's D8 now, yes, you're right.
Okay.
Alrighty. So we're going to throw this out.
Oh, Dugan.
Does
How
a 28 hit?
A 28 is more than enough to hit the captain.
Okay. The damage. Plus. I'm trying to remember to just put all the extra bonuses in here.
It's all good, man. As I say, you know, again, it's been like 3 months since we last got into a fight at these levels, so I take all the time you need.
So that's 12 points of damage,
Okay.
and he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, or be frightened.
Oh my god. All right, we'll do this straight. I'm not gonna burn a legendary resistance. Saving throw, normal. Come on. Fucking
then
son
it's
of a
gonna
bitch. So what was that, Vanya?
Oh, I thought it was supposed to. Was he the one with the at disadvantage for saving throws? But he failed it.
Not him, no.
No, it's the mage.
Oh,
next
the
row.
mage. Okay.
All right. Does he not? have
Okay,
any-
so I have to concentrate to keep that on him.
Yep.
So I can't do any other concentration spells without breaking that.
Good.
So
Everybody's afraid of Dorian. Nobody wants to fight him.
this
This is
guy
understandable.
with the shield,
Yep.
I'm going to use another attack against him. I'm going to use Shield Snare. So it's going to ignore his shield bonus to AC.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Much
Sadly
less.
not. All right, what's this look like, Dorian? Because this is some crazy shit that's just gone on.
So he reels back with this flail and is imposing it as it starts to streak through the air. It begins to shimmer with this like a ephemeral echo and a purple glint before it strikes the mercenary captain, and which leaves him with the fear effect, but not all that much damage for that particular guy. He just hits him with it, and it leaves him with a visible impression, the same thing that is on the other individuals that are a bit out of sorts. And swinging back around the other way at the guy with the shield, he actually just hits the shield and it bounces away and lands to the side. So I've used my bonus action to cast the spell. I've used 2 attacks. I think that's me done.
Excellent. All right. So, with that, we then go to the mercenary
You skipped over Garrett.
I did skip over Garrett because yeah, at the end of turn. Sorry, I was doing that. Garrett, over to you.
Okay. Right. From the shadows, Garrett steps forward, and
You are hidden, so you get advantage on. No one can see you. No one is aware that you're there.
delightful. And I'm going to throw my dagger. $24.
Oh, come on. Yes, 24 is enough.
But I've not thrown it straight. I've lobbed it up in the air, so it's going to land on top of him. So he doesn't know where it came from.
Just nonchalantly just tossed it up.
Yeah.
Like a lawn dart.
So it doesn't do as much damage as it would do normally.
No, but 5's 5
Yeah. But any sneak attacks with it?
because it's coming from yonder high.
That's better.
That's oof. Oof.
And we can do another one.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
17 is still enough for this guy. He's only wearing leather armor.
That's unfortunate.
Poor
Mm.
little bugger. For a 6.
6. All right. He's not looking good as these 2 daggers rain down and puncture into him.
And then I'm just going to step backwards. Cunning action. Take the hide action.
Roll me a stealth check because I think at this point, having rained down, he is certainly going to be looking around for what the fuck just happened.
33.
He has no idea.
Must have been the wind.
I am stealth.
Oh man. All right. Crossbow mercenary. Who is afraid
First of all, he takes
at
damage.
the start of his turn. It does. So Legion goes to attack it.
Can I just put it up without consuming
Correct.
spell slot?
You should be able to.
Oh, it's because I've got concentration. Won't let me put it up again.
Can
Can you pop it up for me?
Yeah. I can indeed.
Can't very much, Lee.
There you go.
$13.
13's not enough. Oh, actually. No, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Okay. Moving on.
So, as the shadows begin to reach out and grasp towards him, he is going to hop the barrier, get away from dodge, and just lean the crossbow. Seeing his friends are there. Cypher, roll me a stealth check, quick.
Stealth check.
Yes, please. Don't matter. It doesn't matter.
Do I beat him?
Yeah, you beat.
Hey, DM, do I beat him?
He's not aware you're there. He is
right.
going to, in that case, take a shot towards Dorian at disadvantage. But he does get a 1d4 from the rallying cry from the captain. Not that it matters.
That's a natural one, yeah.
Oh no! So with that, as he's lining up, he's that petrified, that terrified that he's not inserted the bolt correctly. So as he pulls the trigger on the crossbow, the bolt gets stuck and it ends up just snapping the bolt, causing the front of it to stick into the crossbow, basically making his crossbow useless. as his crossbow basically just almost explodes in his hand, this bolt showers shards of wood everywhere. He's going to use the rest of his movement to dive back into the boat, piss himself, and just start trying to make preparations for shoving off.
Just as a note, at the end of his turn, he can make the will save to try to break that fear effect.
It actually only lasts for one turn, so at the end of the turn, those who are affected by it, it just goes. From your... what was it?
It goes for a minute. According
You're
to the,
right,
the
yeah.
description,
Sorry, I'm looking
it goes for a minute.
at frightening... that's the one I'm looking at. Okay, in that case then, I would look at the wrong one. I'll do a wisdom saving throw. So it's the captain who's... He passed. Yeah, no, he's failed. I mean, to be honest with you, Dorian, you're one scary motherfucker.
Yep. So the 3 that got the initial thing, that's at the end of their turn, they can make a save.
Yeah.
And the captain can use an action to try to make a save.
Excellent. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at the one that ends after the end of the turn, but that was the one that I legendary actioned. Not to worry. All right, so with that, that mercenary passed. The other one is...
Gonna take attack from Legion.
Going to take attack from Legion first.
No, he's not.
No, it's not. He too is going to dive over the wall. And at this point, Cypher, since he's heading towards you, roll me a stealth with disadvantage. Never mind. He's gonna,
This is sneaky.
he's gonna point his crossbow towards Dorian.
That's my boy.
All right, attack. 1d4 because of the rallying cry. At disadvantage because he's still petrified. 13's not enough. And then he will try and break free from his fears.
I don't think that one's afraid.
Yeah, that one's
Oh,
not
I was not afraid. Oh, I didn't need to roll disadvantage. Never mind. It is what it is. No, he was at disadvantage because of Vanya's emotional bewilderment. You're right.
Gotcha.
So with that, though, he doesn't need to make the wisdom saving throw, but he is now no longer under Vanya's emotional bewilderment. We then go to the mercenary mage. Holy shit. We're finally a mage at long last. It was a disadvantage. Bonus action. GTFO.
Okay.
Boom. So, immediately the mage just...
Straight into the water.
supposed to be on the...
On the edge.
on the edge. So, in front of you, Dorian, you just see the mage just immediately quickly whip some hand gestures and just bamf out of existence before reappearing moments later on the wall, looking towards you. He needs you out of this fight.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
As he begins to cast polymorph.
Counterspell.
Are you? You can't spell him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Counterspell.
Yeah. All right. In that case, you don't need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, fuck him. Nah, fuck him. The great torpedo man counterspells.
But does it work?
It's a 4th level spell, so you need to make me a double check. What's your spell casting ability, Cypher? Is it charisma?
Charisma, yeah.
Just roll me a straight charisma check, please. Yeah, it works.
I thought it would.
That's what I fucking thought.
So, you would see the various magics and arcane energies ripple around his hand, and just as he's about to launch this spell towards Dory and Cypher, you blink it out at the last minute. And I believe that's the end of round 1.
Shall we have a toilet break now?
We will indeed go for a quick BRB. We will indeed go for a very quick BRB. Cheers, Durs. Oh, God, it's been so long since we last did combat. We've all forgot what we've got.
I have something written down from episode 10 that says I crit on a 19, but I think that was before I class changed. So I don't have anything, I think, that makes me crit on a 19 anymore, and I'm sad.
Yes, because that was the ranger thing.
That was a feat.
It
was a ranger feat. Yep. Not that I have any issues with the amount of damage I'm able to do or anything, but, you know, I was just like, oh.
It would have been nice, though.
Would.
Your observant bonus feat's not bad, though. Alright, I'm gonna BRB myself. Refill the water.
I totally forgot you had fucking different fucking stances.
Yeah, same.
Well, shit.
Do you think I'll be going into observant mode next round of combat? I think some people are a little bit harder to hit than others.
Can I walk through your shadow shit?
What, you mean, Legion?
Yeah.
Yeah, it only attacks enemies, I believe.
Okay, good.
Oh no, whenever a creature...
You know, I'd probably avoid walking through the hungry mist of death.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say err on the side of caution.
Alternatively, I would allow you to make like an insight roll or something, Cypher, to control them so that they didn't attack friends. If they did it.
Can I just roll that now? Because she's going to do it her next turn, isn't she?
If that's what she's planning. Yeah, so I would say, in future, if we... At the very start of when you cast Legion, we'll roll an insight check. You can say... didn't say DC.
You didn't. Now you got to make one up on the fly. Now to fuck me. I'll be my friend. Choose.
Spell DC 16, so I'm going to say that fails for this turn. So I'm going to say you basically will cast an insight check against your spell DC.
Okay, makes sense. I'm underwater currently.
Yeah.
The great submariner sees nothing.
Ravar, great minds think alike. So yeah, Yeah, an insight check against your own spell DC, which is DC 16, to be able to, control it enough not to attack allies. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. Any other questions before we get back into it?
If you'll answer it, does he still have one legendary resistance left?
I think that's a fuck around and find out answer.
I know.
Maybe.
Okay.
It is now.
There you go, chat.
Banner cough.
Yeah, we're not back. We're still on it. We're still on the BRB. We're still on
Oh,
the
we
break.
are?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was just showing chat something, just so they can't call me a fraud or a cheat.
Yeah, did that say that was one left, or
Who
that
knows?
you have only used one?
You shouldn't be
Because
looking.
you've used
You're not
two.
chat. You're not chat.
You have used two.
That says a number out of 3. Thank you very much, you fucker. You've managed to pull that out of me now. Shit.
Shouldn't have been watching. I'm sorry. Vanya doesn't know this.
I don't mind anyway. I don't care. All right. So with that then, top of round 2. Just as a quick recap for the round, we've currently got a dead mercenary via trap, a dead mage via arrows and being spat at, another mercenary who is nearly dead due to the sheer amount of psionic daggers that have plunged into him from yon high.
He doesn't know what's going
He
on.
has
He's just
no
like, I
clue.
don't like this.
Not a clue. Injured mercenary with a crossbow near you, Cypher, who Vanya's tormented and Legion's chowed on. And then last but not least, we've got another archer who's trying to flee the scene on a boat. So, with that then, this chaos erupting, in spite of them being well-trained mercenaries, they were not expecting this. They were expecting to crump and stomp down just some dock workers, maybe a few actual guards, not whatever the fuck you 5 are. Vanya, from your hidden position behind the wagon, what are you up to?
Not knowing what she wants to do. She's gonna stay where she's at, but had seen the mage pop up and is going to cast magic missiles.
Roll me an Arcana check.
We've got mage on our
Okay,
on.
never mind then.
Oh.
Don't, because yeah, they obviously have mage armor up.
Okay.
The slight ripple of shielding around them.
Just make it hard for me.
Now,
Sorry.
so mage armor itself doesn't stop magic missile, but if they know mage armor, there's a 99% chance they know shield as a reaction, which will stop magic missile.
If I move up here and I cast a cone, like I don't get into that, would he be within 15 feet if I'm casting a cone?
I'd let you off, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt this. It
Okay.
could go bad, could go good. So she's gonna move here.
Okay.
And maybe a little bit over, but not within someone's hitbox right
Yeah.
there. And she is going to angle this towards the mage, and she
Okay.
is going to use shred parchment.
Oh shit. Okay. Yep. What does this look like, Vanya?
So, she's taking out like one of her contracts that's like, and it's magically imbued, and she's just sitting there with her little fingers. She's just shredding it, just like trying to as fast as she can, you know. And it's like, and it's just kind of, and then it just.
Meanwhile,
Burst.
someone in Market Row jumps out a window.
Yeah. All right. A dexterity saving throw.
And would that archer also be in that 15-foot cone?
I would say yes, if that's what you're looking for. Absolutely.
Yes.
So the archer will also make a dexterity saving throw. Both of them fail. Roll damage. Yes, someone in Market Row is just splattered on the ground. So they both take 13 points of damage as this piece of parchment just raised up in the air. What colour would they glow, Vanya?
She's, I would say yellow.
Yellow, okay. So these various bits of parchment begin to glow a faint yellowish hue before turning to face forward, and in this almost shotgun-like blast rip out, tearing through armor and flesh alike. It's not bad. That's not bad. They're both badly injured. And the mercenary mage needs to make a. Doesn't need to make a concentration check because he's not concentrating on polymorph because that failed. Yeah, there's a few niggles I need to sort out at the minute on Foundry.
He's concentrating on how much he hates counterspell.
I mean, he'd not seen that spell before. He didn't know he needed to counterspell it. Now he does. Now he knows.
It's like it's just paper. What the?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, is she gonna write something? What?
All right. Any bonus actions or any more movement, Vanya?
She is going to try to move out of the way. She's gonna move back. She can't move much.
Yeah.
And let's see who's next up.
Next up would be Reza.
I already have a.
Oh, you already do?
Yeah, I haven't used it yet.
Cypher is after Reza.
Gosh, you know what?
Bardic Inspiration on Cypher?
I'm thinking so. Well, I was almost thinking Dorian, though, because of, like, he just has a shit ton of actions.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm giving it to Dorian.
All right.
Utopia that doesn't need your inspiration.
Mercenary Captain. With that, then, he will hear you mutter a few words, and you make noise behind him as you step over the cobbles. Not really wanting to go against Dorian. He is going to.
So,
Uh-huh.
point of fact, his
Yeah.
speed is 0 because he's within 10 feet of me.
Oh, is it 0? All right. In that case, he won't.
Yeah. If they are within 10 feet of me and they're feared,
they can't
have
move.
a speed of 0 and they take 3
Oh
points of psychic
my.
damage at the beginning
That's
of their turn.
amazing. So that drops him down a little bit
What
for
an
the
ability.
3. It's fucking great. All right.
I like the new Desmond.
All right.
That's worse for me, but
I mean, it is, but it's not. That's really good. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go in on Dorian with the blood-forged longsword. So, attack at disadvantage. With the red-hued blade, he's going to swing towards you. First attack misses. Second attack disadvantage. We're going to go in again. Also 14 misses.
Man, these guys having a fucking terrible day.
Oh, typical DM rolls, but I don't mind.
I mean, you are rolling at disadvantage here.
I mean that's fair. That's fair. Bonus action. Yeah, we're gonna have to. So, as he begins to strike at Dorian, the blade clattering off of the shields and the armor, just unable to find a mark, the captain just begins to bellow out.
Come on, you fucking twats! Get stuck in! Deal with them! There's only a... leave these big uns to me! Deal with the rest! Get this bitch behind me!
And with that rallying cry, after that, mercenary mage is dead. He is no longer in the fight. We'll get rid of him. Which brings us to Sword and Board Boy, who also cannot move.
And he takes 3 points of psychic
And he takes 3 points of psychic damage. Actually, sorry, the mercenary captain is going to attempt to break free from that thing with a wisdom saving throw. 13, is it enough? I don't think it is.
I'm pretty sure the DC is 14.
Perfect.
Of course it is.
I am going to burn the last legendary resistance.
Oh, yeah.
Yay!
To get out of that.
All right.
All right.
How unfortunate.
So, the mercenary with the sword and board, he's going to go in with his vicious longsword towards Dorian. First swing, disadvantage. Oh, no.
That one,
Oh, no. He tries his best to just turn and flee, finding himself unable to move. Dorian, this will give you a chance to have a free attack against him, as he's just stood there trying his best to turn and flee, but is just unable to move, leaving himself wide open.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Special.
Thank God.
Oh.
All right, multi-attack. He's going to go in again. As he just, at the last minute, dodges the spiked skull head of the flail. That's enough for him to click to his senses. Nope, hang on. That was a normal roll. Let me roll again. Never mind. 5's still a miss. Unless it's a crit fail again. So, yeah, a 5.
That's natural one, yo.
Was that a 1 again? Oh my God, it was. So Dorian still stood in place. You get another swing.
All right.
Oh my god.
It's a slap fight. I can't hit them. They can't hit me.
Oh, dear me. Even with the rallying cry from the captain, it wouldn't make a difference with it being nat ones. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. All right. God damn it. Mercenary with the hand crossbow and the sword, who's just been stabbed to fuck by falling daggers. Oh, he really wants to get away. Alright, he's going to start sprinting down the pier. Cypher.
Hmm?
Roll me a stealth check since you're in the water. Oh my good lord.
14.
It doesn't see you. Garrett's hidden. The only person he would be able to see would be Reza. So as he's running back, he's quickly, frantically looking around. Looks to the water, nothing there. Looks back to where these daggers were, nothing there. Then last but not least, he just catches this silhouette on the roof. And with a quick flick of the wrist, a bolt heads towards you, Reza. Oh, I saw the 20 then. God damn it.
Nope.
Bolt.
That's
Wide. Over to you, Reza. Oh, I've been forgetting something about the fucking mercenaries.
Oh no! Do you need to do something real
Not
quick?
for you. No, not for you.
Wow, rude. Okay. So, since she's just been shot at, Reza will, and she wants to get a better view of the entire board, so she's going to step up to the edge of the roof and be
Okay.
in plain sight.
Mm-hmm.
But she's also going to be take a more observant stance of the battlefield.
Yeah.
So while in the
bonus action?
stance, yep, I gain a bonus to hit with my weapon attacks equal to half the number of fury points I currently possess to a minimum of 1. Right now I have 1, so I'm adding +1 to my attacks.
Yep.
So she's gonna see if she can't put this fella out of his misery. The one who just took a shot at her.
Do it.
Just 22 hit.
Yes. Yes.
For 7 damage.
7 damage is not enough to drop him, but at this point, as the arrow slams into his chest, he's pale, he's clammy, he's weak. It's a mortal blow. If left untreated, he's a dead man anyway.
So she's gonna turn her eye away from him and raise her bow again. She's gonna start shooting at the mercenary captain.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the right guy targeted. So it's a D8 is the bardic inspiration.
It is indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna use that on this attack.
$22's a hit.
I rolled a 2 plus all of that.
Fucking solid roll.
All right. So he's gonna take some damage now.
He is. That's a good roll.
So he
That's a
takes
very good roll.
12 damage. And I'm thinking for a second.
Sorry?
I'm up to 3 fury.
Yep.
I'm gonna action search.
All right. Okay.
And shoot at the mercenary captain some more,
Yeah.
because he's probably the biggest threat, and we can probably grab one of his underlings more easily when he's gone.
I mean, looking at the
That's-
state of things, smart choice.
That's what she communicates to Garrett through the psychic link
Mm-hmm.
as she pulls her bow out to make 2 more attacks. And this is just +1 now.
No, it's not. You've got 3 fury points. So you get +2.
+2? Okay.
If I remember rightly, looking at it, let me double check. Just read observant again. Is it not just half? Rounding up or rounding down?
It says half with a minimum of 1, so...
In D&D, you half rounding up.
Okay, so it's 2.
Oh, take it.
What?
Yeah.
10 damage and 1 more shot. She pulls the
Alright.
string back 1 more time.
10 damage. Let me apply that. Yeah. Last arrow.
Up to 4 fury points now.
Uh-huh. Sure. Another hit.
Oh,
For another 12. All right.
And then she just kind of stands there, bow ready, with another arrow to shoot at somebody else on her next turn.
Excellent. Before Cypher goes, 2 things that I forgot. First one. Mercenary Captain's going to take his legendary action.
Oh yeah? Yeah, he probably
Yeah.
should before he
Yeah.
dies.
Yeah. He is going to spend his legendary action to quickly reach down to a small wooden capsule on his belt. And as he pulls it out, he pops the top off, mutters a few words, and throws it in the air. Here, you would all see this wooden piece of this wooden container just hover above his head momentarily before it starts to move away, floating through the air. Cypher, Vanya, roll me an Arcana check.
Yup.
Vanya, you don't really see this. You're preoccupied with other stuff. Cypher, you would be able to see this small capsule make its way. And you know what this is. You've seen these in the coroner's chamber. They are called Seeker Parchment or a Seeker Capsule. Usually it's a capsule of parchment that has... you can write messages in to send it somewhere to a predetermined location. Whether or not, the message has been written already and put in, or whether he's sending a blank piece of parchment, obviously you have no idea. But if left, this wooden cylindrical object is probably going to shoot off in a direction very shortly.
So it hasn't shot off yet?
No, he's thrown it in the air and it's hovering just above him. It takes a few seconds for it to orientate itself before it heads towards its destination.
Okay.
That's one of the things I forgot he had. All right, Cypher, over to you.
Well, Cypher's gonna, she's gonna pop out here and be like, Surprise!
Shadows of the Abyss on...
Everybody that's around me in 15 feet.
Okie dokie. So, we'll go for the crossbow mercenary first. Con saving throw. And then the mage. Con saving throw. Oh my god.
That's unfortunate. They both take 8 damage and are knocked back 10 feet.
Oh, so 8 damage for the mercenary. And he's knocked 8 feet was it?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, he's going to get launched in that direction. Since that was a crit fail on the mage, he's also no longer under that. Which direction is he going?
Should we chuck him in the water? Yeah. No,
Water?
actually, nah. Fuck him. Into
Into
Legion.
Legion.
He
Yeah.
goes into Legion.
You
Yeah.
throw. All right. So
He
you.
he gets pimp slapped into Legion.
All right. So with that being a crit fail, he chooses the direction, and with a burst of energy, he just catapults to the left into the waiting arms of the various shades crawling out of the ground.
Me? Sorry, can I ask a quick question in
Of
relation
course,
to
of course you can.
parchment?
Yep.
Could Reza use a reaction to press the digitation, set that on fire? Or is
A
that...
reaction? No.
No, that'd be your turn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. Don't worry. Man's got meta magic, quick and spell.
Why did I even
Well,
worry about it?
before you do that, he's been knocked. He's moved into Legion.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I got to scroll up. Find Legion. Actually, can you put Legion on?
I can
for me?
indeed. Yeah.
So I'm not scrolling up.
Yeah. There we go.
Whoa.
17 hits. I'm not sure why the saving throw thing's there on Legion, because it's not a...
For
hell.
10 damage.
Oh, all right. He's not in a good way.
What?
So you were saying, meta magic?
Why won't it let me do that? It's only 1 sorcery point, isn't it? 2 sorcery points. I've got 2 sorcery points.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
it won't let me use it.
Which one are you trying to do?
Meta magic quicken spell consumes no longer exist.
I
don't-
see why. Bear with me. So, for some reason, stuff's changed. That would be primary value. Try it now. There we go.
Quicken spell and the stupid little box that's floating in the air. I'm gonna shadow ball.
Yeah. DC 12. It's a hit.
Fuck.
So, as you blast out with a shadow bolt, it seems to just right itself at the last moment as the bolt just passes by it. Not shut off yet, though. You got to the end of the turn.
Okay, and as a free action, I've got to tell Garrett, kill the box. It's probably got a message on it.
All right.
Actually, I'll just broadcast that to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Dorian.
All right. How high up is the box?
Probably about 6 or so feet above the guy's head.
All right. So,
So
it's
yeah,
on
so
my reach.
yeah, about 10 to 12 feet in the air.
All right. Yeah, I don't think he's reaching that if it's continuing up. So instead, He's going to attempt to strike the mercenary captain.
All right.
And he's going to use the Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, important, has he been below half health?
He is definitely below half health. So as soon as it goes into the sort of orange badly injured, yes. Yeah, if he's badly injured, he's not in a good way.
I'm going to use a first level spell slot.
Ruinous Smite.
So, okay.
What happens? How does it look?
Plus 1d4. Oh, pretty low damage. So essentially, the flail goes up and strikes down on the commander, and as it does this, the skull bursts into flames as it comes down and hits him with the essence of hellfire.
And yes, what happens to him?
That's pretty much it. He is immolated as he's crushed into the ground, his sword clattering to the ground beside him. And he bursts into smoldering flames.
And it's at that moment, as his body drops to the ground, Dorian, you would see a flash of red light followed by that of blue, and the sound of what can only be described as breaking glass. As his protection rune kicks
I knew that
in.
was coming.
As the protection rune kicks in,
So he's
1 HP in a dream. Go on.
Fantastic. And so he's standing there. Seeing him, he's just still standing, and just the ultimate fuck off is going to be. I'm going to reach out and touch him and just burn him the rest of the way with 1 point of damage. Just a touch attack.
Touchy.
Yes. Yes, that's enough to seal the deal, Dorian. Anything you wish
So
to
he's
add
just
to
going to
that?
reach out. Well, the gem shatters. He's still standing there resolute, and Dorian's going to reach out and just pokes him. And there's another sputter of flame, and he drops.
In fact, I think this fire effect may be better. There we go. Just fire erupts over him as he screams for a brief moment before just crumpling to the ground, dead. God, that's amazing. Any movements? Any bonus actions? Or that you tapped out?
The bonus action was using the Ruinous Smite.
Okay, yeah.
So he has one, and then I used an attack to just tap him. So that is all of Dorian's actions spent.
All right. In that case, then, Garrett, over to you.
I'm going to throw a dagger at that little capsule in midair.
Absolutely.
From my hidden location, do I get advantage on
against such a small target that is currently trying to right itself, perception of being hidden wouldn't make a difference.
Okay.
So you won't get advantage from that, no, because it's an inanimate object.
That's absolutely fine.
But I'm sure you can take a brief
Nothing's going
moment,
down.
yeah, to steady aim. Absolutely.
So I just attack nothing. Advantage.
I mean, the
Does 28 hit
the
it?
DC was 12, so the blade just cuts through the air, whistling. You've got to do more than 2 points of damage.
Don't think I can do less than 2 points of damage. Yeah.
Absolutely.
1d8 plus 4.
As you throw the blade, it sails through the air, slams into this small cylindrical wooden container, and it just shatters in a crackle of energy. And the parchment inside is just torn through and falls down in 2 pieces to the cobbles below.
Nice. And well, I might as well finish this guy off over here.
I mean, no one's looking good at the minute.
Yeah.
Apart from the fellow that's trying to run away in the boat.
Just attack him. No. He doesn't harm me.
10. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. He's bleeding out. He's not in a good way. He's at this point. He's just falling against the side of the boat, bleeding profusely from the arrows and the holes from your side blades. He's not long for this world.
And I've got no bonus actions left, so I'm not going to hide.
All right.
But I'm going to use my movement to hunker down.
Okay. So, with that then, you're sort of, again, I would say prone, so you can't be seen.
Mm-hmm.
The crossbow mercenary who is trying to push the boat out does he do it, is the question. The answer to that question is abso-fucking-lutely.
Hysterical strength.
Yeah. He will push the boat just away from the edge of the water. That's his action. He can't really move anywhere. In fact, what he's going to do is he's going to move to the front of the boat and then start trying to grab hold of one of the oars that's there. Oops, I don't want to set him on fire. That's the wrong button. So yeah, he's now in the process of trying to GTFO. End of the turn. Does he get his sanity back, is the question. No. No, he's terrified. He wants none of this. The other mercenary with the crossbow. Being this close to Dorian is not happy. He would see Vanya, who's the less imposing looking individual, and he's going to shoot his crossbow at Vanya. For a 19, does that hit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's actually going to hit you with a riot bolt. I need you to make me a DC... Oh, this is low. DC 10 strength saving throw, please, Vanya, or be knocked prone. You are hit by a riot bolt and are knocked on your arse. With that, he's going to run up to you. And as he's running towards you, Vanya, he draws a dagger from his belt. That's due to the fact he's got multi-attack. He's going to try and stab you on the ground with his dagger. $26. Yeah. So that will do 6 points of damage as he stabs you and then begins to move around you, seeing that his friend's starting to take the boat out. And after that, the mercenary mage who's in Legion. Oh, fucking hell, he's not in a good place.
He takes attack from Legion first.
Yeah. Do you want me to throw it up for you? You got it.
Nope.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That's a crit.
That is, in fact,
That is a
crit.
crit.
Damage crit.
9 or more and it's GG. Oh, no.
37!
Cypher, what happens to this guy?
He's literally pulled apart by skeletal shades. They literally just tear him limb from limb, piece by piece, until he is a charred stain on the floor.
Who's left? That's the question. So what we got? Let me. He's alive. 2's alive. That guy's alive, but he's wanting out of dodge. All right. Round 3. Vanya, over to you.
Is it going to be an action to get up?
It's part of you. It's half your movement to get up.
Okay. So she'll get up. How much would you say that boat weighs?
Let's have a look. Average weight of a wooden rowboat. For something that size, by the looks of it, around about... I would say 250 or so pounds. 200 pounds.
She's gonna stand up and cast levitate on the boat.
Amazing. All right. Yeah.
Where you going, boy?
Boats don't make Constitution saving throws. Boat levitates.
And do I have to wait till the next turn to move it? Does it initially on that first
I will
turn?
absolutely. The smoke levitate target. The way to try. It's not unwilling because it's a boat. Target can move on by pushing or pulling against a fixed object. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, you can move it 20 feet in a direction you want.
So let's go up first.
Yep.
And then so she'll lift it as far up as she can where it's up like over the railing.
Oh, man.
And then but she can't move it towards her, right? It's only like the first action would be up or down, and then the next action would be if she wants to move it left or right.
You can use your action to move the target, which must mirror. If you are the target, you can move up and down. Let me double check.
I think it may just be because it says altitude.
Okay, so that's the only way it can move it. So it limits the only way it can move itself. But because you are moving it, I am happy to say that you can move it, 20 feet in a direction. So if you wanted to move it, 20 feet in a diagonal line to be closer to you, or that's fine. Because you are not moving a person or a thing that's fighting against you. You are just moving an object. So you can move the boat wherever you want it to within, sort of 20 feet of where it is. So where do you want to move the boat?
So let's go up,
Yep.
and then but it's 20 feet away. So how far up
Oh,
is that?
Where do you want to move it, and what do you want to do with it? That's the best thing to do.
I really want it just to be up right here above, like right here and where this guy is. Because my plans are eventually
Yes.
I'm gonna drop it.
Yes.
And drop it down on him with that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. If you want to, choose to fail concentration at the end of your turn as well, you are welcome to.
Let's do that. That was my plan. I just didn't know how many actions you wanted me to take, like if I needed to wait rounds and stuff.
Hell no. No. Let's do it. So
Okay.
you what does this look like then? And what happens?
So, she's gonna get up. She's kind of like bleeding from the knife, and she's just like, screw this. So she kind of moves her hand up, her left hand while holding the spot where she's been stabbed, and just lifts the boat up, and then makes eye contact with the guy that just stabbed her, and he's paying attention to her hand only, and then she's just gonna drop it. And then all he sees is this boat just kind of smash down on him as he hits the ground, and it just shatters into pieces. And the guy with the crossbow is just falls down to the ground, not understanding what just happened.
So I'm going to ask for 2 rolls. The first one is going to be for the guy getting hit by this object. He's too focused on you, doesn't see this thing coming. So normally 20 feet is going to be 2d6 damage, but because this is a heavy boat being dropped on him, I'm going to double it and say 4d6 damage. So for the guy getting the boat dropped on him, 4d6 damage. It's not enough to kill him, but it certainly drops him to the ground, breaking his legs, knocking him prone as this boat just smashes into the back of him. As that happens, the guy on the top is also thrown off the boat, hitting the ground. Roll me 2d6 damage for the guy who's just been thrown off the boat. That's a better roll. Alright. And he too is knocked prone as he's thrown off the boat. Alright. Well done.
Been saving that one. And the parchment from earlier too.
Awesome.
So with these 2 guys now writhing around on the floor, one of them with his legs broken, probably his back as well. The other guy has just been tossed off the boat. Is that you done, Vanya?
Yeah.
Alright, mercenary captain is dead. Remove him from combat. The mercenary with the sword and board doesn't have gang up anymore, which is what I was hoping for.
Oh no.
That's the thing I forgot to be using against the fear thing. They had gang up all along, and I forgot about it.
I'm in danger.
He's very much in danger, so he's going to go in, doing the only thing he can do at the minute, and 2 disadvantage attack rolls against Dorian.
It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate. He can't move. Can he break free from the terror? No. No, he cannot. Oh, man.
I just imagine this guy's crying at this point.
Yeah, just let me go. Pretty much. Through snot and tears, he's just widely swinging at you, Dorian. Everyone around him's dead, pretty much, or dying.
Yes.
The mercenary at the back. Reza, it's going to be on you again. You're having a crossbow bolt in your direction. It
hits.
It hits. The bolt flies true for 7 points of damage. And with that, he is going to fucking swan dive into the water and just start trying to swim away. All right. Which then brings us to you, Reza.
Yes, well, she's just been hit with a crossbow. It's getting her clothes dirty. She's like, right, that's enough of that. She's gonna jump down from the roof. So that's 12 feet, but I imagine that her dexterity is such that she...
Yeah, you're absolutely fine.
So 12 feet to get down, and then she's got an extra 28. Gonna get right up here next to the shade. Look at the sword and board guy who's afraid, snot dripping down his nose, standing in front of Dorian, and she's gonna reach a hand out and smile at him. And we're gonna try it this time.
All right. Dark Seduction. Wisdom saving throw. These guys are not known for their wisdom saving throws. And yes, there we go. He fails.
So he is charmed by me for 1 minute. So can I?
Do you look in his eyes, or what sort of thing is this? Because this is new, Reza.
Yeah, so this is basically, I look deep into his eyes, and he can't help but lock eyes with me, and this just overwhelming, like, seductive vampiric aura just, like, draws him in, and he is only paying attention to me. And then, can I communicate to the group?
Yep. So normally if you were fighting, he would have advantage, but the fact that he's terrified of Dorian is focused on not dying. I'll let it just stand as a straight roll. But yeah, you can communicate to the group.
So I communicate to the group. He's under my control for 1 minute. Can I give him any commands right now? I don't think so.
For Charmed will it won't attack. Can't attack the Charmer or target the Charmer with harmful abilities or magic effects. The Charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. So you could give him a command, and if it's a social-based thing, there may be a roll involved, which he would have, advantage or disadvantage on.
Can she say to him this turn?
Yeah, go for it. I'm giving you the option.
Surrender and save your life and the lives of your remaining friends.
Wait, what? Oh, even against this... Oh, fuck.
He won't hurt you if you obey.
I will go for either that's been a deception or a persuasion.
Persuasion.
All right. Let's do a straight up charisma for him. Oh, fucking 19. Oh my god.
Come on, me mistress.
Come on, me mistress. He will just drop to the ground. His sword clatters alongside his arse, his shield. He pisses himself and just begins to sob uncontrollably in terror. Defeated.
She'll say one final thing. Thank you. Whomever you work for, it's not worth your life. And that's my turn.
He's already dead now. Alright, Cypher.
I got options. Like,
You have.
yeah, no, I don't like Cypher's the only torpedo man. Can't be having it.
You stole my move! Ha!
And just to make sure he dies, just gonna gloom barrage him.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Straight damage. I mean, the first one's enough.
Hey, I'm thorough.
He's dead already.
I couldn't tell because his body was just floating there.
Yeah. Yeah. What happens, Cypher?
He's paddling away, and then just 3 bolts, like orbs of shadow, just like dot up his back. 2 in his lower back, 1 right between his shoulder blades at the base of his neck. And he just stops swimming. That doesn't kill him, he's just paralyzed and he drowns shortly afterwards.
Nice. Bonus actions movement.
I'll move up to the here and I will stop concentrating on Legion.
I'm going to take that guy out of combat because he can't get back in combat at this point. All right, Dorian.
The shield guy has kind of just dropped there.
Yeah.
And he could hear enough of what was going on, but he's kind of candid that there's something he doesn't really understand nor care to understand going on. So he's going to stomp past
Over.
to basically just stand here, and these guys were attacking Vanya, and they probably will as soon as they're up, so he's going to try to make sure that doesn't happen.
All right. Yes. Yes.
All right.
The flail.
Plus 1d4 because bloodlust
Mm-hmm.
or carnage rather. 16.
Is done. He is out.
So walking up, spinning the flail around and around. As he gets there, he just hefts it up and brings it down on this guy. And then he's going to turn on this one that's injured. And he's going to attempt to chain garrote him on the ground.
Oh no. Oh no. He's unaware. I'm gonna say, he's just been thrown off of a fucking boat.
Yes, so you may attempt to grapple a creature by looping the chain of your flail around its neck. While grappled in this way, a creature cannot speak, cannot breathe, and has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. If you surprise the creature with this grapple, it cannot hold its breath and immediately begins suffocating. Creatures that you immediately cannot grapple or do not need to breathe are unaffected by this maneuver.
For the sake... Yep, go on.
So the intention is he's going to choke him the hell out, so we have 2 captives.
Unless Garrett wishes to kill this guy in Dorian's garrote.
No, I'm just going to stand up, hop down, walk over here, and pick up the 2 pieces of sheared in half paper. Because I want to know what what the captain was sending to him.
Smart.
I've kept my eye on it ever since it dropped, so I knew where they were.
Excellent. With that then, I think I dare say that's pretty much combat over.
DM, do me a quick favor and tell me up the number of dead people for me, please and thank you.
So there was 8 originally.
Plus the 4.
Plus the 4. Yeah.
So you get 10 corpses.
So, well, no, there's 8. Sorry, no, there's 8 original mercenaries. 2 are still alive, so that's 6, and then 4 scrap bags for labourers. So yeah, 10 in total. The mercenary captain though is a pretty hefty individual.
Is he a full charge on his own?
What's the remind me of the rules behind it? Because I tallied these with the CR specifically.
Undead form. Is it undead form or phylactery?
Phylactery.
Phylactery. Okay.
Equal to the CR of all the creatures whose souls you have captured. So, the labourers, again, 4 of them. I'm not gonna give you that because they're less than a quarter.
Quarter CR.
Yeah. The others though, the mages CR6. That's 2 mages at CR6.
Yep.
3 mercenaries at CR3. And a mercenary captain at CR5. These individuals were... In fact, no, it's not 3, sorry. I think there's only... 1... Yeah, 3 dead. 4 dead, because the other one's in the water. 4 dead mercenaries. Anyway, long story short, these guys were all well-lived individuals, a wealth of experience, a bright soul. These are not the scrot bags, the slum dwellers that you're used to. These are people who have lived a life of strife, of war, and of fighting, learning. So, that's a hefty charge there for your phylactery cipher.
So that's
So 3.
26 share by 3, yeah?
So bear with me. We'll work it out afterwards, but yeah, we'll do the administration at the end of the session.
Okay, yeah.
But why do you need to know this?
Because Cypher's ring feeds on the souls of the dead. Ha ha! And there's certainly a lot of dead, so Cypher's literally got a smorgasbord. A plethora of people in front of him. He's like, well, Reza didn't get to eat, but fucking Cypher certainly did. He's like,
Reza didn't get to eat.
Yet.
Reza has plans.
So, from the corpses of all the dead, the shadows begin to swirl and form around them as they begin to crawl their way across the cobbles towards your cipher. Each one at a time, just drawn into the ring, your phylactery. What's the rest of you doing?
And
go on.
yeah, just the black stone is it went from black to like midnight blue, and now it's like a dark blue with a slight light in it. If you're paying attention, for anybody that is looking.
Well, Reza has 54 seconds left with this charmed mercenary, so she's gonna grab him by the shoulder pads and drag him inside the room.
Oh, okay. In he goes.
And she says to him, "You worked for the fellow who bent to ash?"
So yeah. That was the boss. Hi.
Who sent you here tonight?
Oh, I mean, it's... You said it's a job for the fucking folks in Goinflow, innit? That's all we ever worked for, the old Merchant Guild. We were the strike force. Who the fuck's that out there? They didn't tell us about that. They didn't tell us there was going to be it's a fucking ambush.
Who's your contact with the Merchant Guild, friend?
God, I don't know. I just got paid. You gotta ask fucking Bill out there. Oh fuck.
I built the one who's melted into the cobbles. Well, and I'm sorry you've had such a terrible day. And, she's gonna lean forward like she's gonna hug him and comfort him.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what's going to happen.
No. No.
Find my fang bite.
It is in your features. I'm not even going to ask for an attack roll. It's just, unless you want to see if you crit, but...
I'm just using the ability to get the healing.
Perfect.
So I'm just going to roll the...
The versatile.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's a good roll.
That's a really good roll.
So she's gonna fully drain him and in the process heal back to full health.
Yeah, he will just shrivel and die, no doubt, as the blood from his body is drawn out, his pallor fades, skin begins to pull taut against bone, and eventually the light in his eyes fade as the lifeless corpse drops to the rug of the dock office.
He tastes pretty good, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. Oh yes. This is better than commons by a long shot.
So she just kind of stands there for a minute and licks her lips and pats her belly like, oh yeah, that was good.
So whilst Reza's currently feasting, Garrett, Vanya, Dorian, what are you up to?
Vanya's gonna go over and disarm the glyph because she doesn't want, like, you know, when normal things start happening again for it to be triggered on someone. So she wants to go disarm it, and then hopefully, is she knowledgeable enough on how to do that where she could get that spell back, that spell slot back? Since it wasn't triggered.
Roll me an Arcana check. It's going to be difficult. I'm going to say DC 15. Go on then. Go on. I'll let you have it back.
Yes. Thank you.
Alright, so I'll restore a 3rd level spell for you. There you go. But I want to know how you disarm it and why, you know, what gives you the energy back. It may not have to be from the spell itself. It could be from other things around you that you use to act as a conduit, perhaps.
I think what she would do is she's gonna sit down on the ground beside it, and she's gonna pull out 2 contracts and put her hands on it and just sit there and kind of meditate with the contracts of trying to pull that energy back into her, but using the energies from the contract.
Amazing. Amazing. I love it.
How many more people do I do?
If you could roll me. Oh, let's go for an insight check, Vanya. God damn it. For a brief moment, one of the contracts begins to shudder and shake in your hand, and tears begin to form in the corners. This time, though, you manage to just focus enough on both the spell and the parchment, and that the paper begins to reform and knit itself back together. Whoever's name was on that parchment just had a narrow escape.
They probably are looking a little pale and not feeling so good right now.
Yeah, they may have felt like someone was tearing them apart at the seams.
I mean, she's got all these contracts. She needs to use them.
Excellent. All right. So whilst you're doing that, someone's spared death at the last minute. Garrett, Dorian.
Yep. I'm gonna go say, sea monster, could you retrieve that for me, please? And I point to the corpse in the water.
Okay. Just gonna wander off into the water, grab this corpse by the leg as it's bobbing there, and just drag it back to life.
And then we're gonna do the good old rifle through everyone's pockets.
All right. So before we do loot and stuff, then, since you're rifling, Dorian, anything you wish to do with your choked out individual?
Well, we got to restrain him now, don't we? So, Dorian, there's sure to be rope, so he's not necessarily the best at it, but he's going to try to basically truss the guy up, put his hands behind his back, tie them there, and then bind his hands to his neck. So he's basically just he's in a bad way. He's not enjoying his life.
Yeah.
But you think Talbot will enjoy this package?
Reza
sure
walks
he-
out of the building. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Reza walks out, patting her belly, and says, "Oh, I'm sure."
Well, if this is one of the ones that made work of their last men, then there'll be some satisfaction in that. And he's just going to sit there and watch that guy, make sure he doesn't try to bolt or anything, while everybody runs the pockets of everybody there, because they had some nice stuff, surprisingly nice stuff.
They did. So, with that said, then, Garrett.
Hello.
I am currently putting things in your inventory since you're the one
Goody Gamble.
with who took on the role of grabbing shit. But it's up to you to sort of go through your inventory.
That's fine.
And that the sword, that's what made Reza drool for a moment, right?
Correct.
Or salivate. Okay. Just gonna want him to take a closer look at that when they get back to the poly.
Make sure to grab any books from the mage if it didn't burn.
Oh, that's really good.
We'll worry about the loot after. There's a few other bits that I need to throw in as well. But with that said, I think this is a pretty good point for us to close out the session, where you are all bagging up the last few bits and pieces. With regards to the bodies, are they to be left here, or are you?
No, the captain's coming with me. I'll have a word with him.
The captain's currently Ash.
I mean, his body's still, he's still got bones and that, right?
Dorian,
Or is he a complete pile of ash?
how does your hellfire work?
Well, it is just basically just fire damage. Like, he got hit for a lot of it and then just finished off. So he's, at the very least, he's you know how like when bodies look like they have that blackened exterior because they've been burned? He probably looks like that. He's probably like extra crispy.
So still a body.
Oh yeah, it's still a body. I mean,
Okay.
that's why I'm leaving it to Dorian.
Yeah, it almost looks like when someone gets hit by napalm. Like,
Okay,
that's what
great.
it looks like.
Wonderful. It's come with me.
I shall call him Crispy.
I shall love him and hug him and feed him.
All right. We'll RP out, handing over to Telba and the other stuff next session. But with that, you grab the charred remains of the captive, and make your way back towards the thanked table. Well done. That was an expertly done ambush.
It was good fun to be back in combat again.
Fair
Yeah.
fights are for chumps.
I want to like call like the boat levitation like the MVP play.
Yeah.
That was
That was
definitely the
amazing.
most creative thing, yeah.
I will say that if you guys wouldn't have shot the box down, that was my other option of using levitate. I was going to use it on the box.
Smart.
If like we found that we couldn't take it down somehow. But then whenever you guys did that, and I was like, well, I'm going to use it on this boat.
Nice.
I mean, it was much better to use it on the boat.
They were not getting away. Poor guy. Boat in the back.
Imagine just having a boat dropped on you with your friend in it.
I like to think the guy in the boat was trying to paddle madly
In
in
the
midair,
air.
like Wile E. Coyote.
Yep.
Mm.
You know, first fight with the new class mechanics, I was like, what do we do here? And it's like, okay.
Really good. Really good.
Everybody's frightened, but nobody can run.
Yeah. I mean,
That was awesome. That like they can't move away from you, and like wow.
yeah.
Dorian's the real monster.
One thing I will say though is after that fight, you all should now have, you know, we've not been in many fights where it's been against trained individuals since probably like back at level 4.
Mm-hmm.
Should give you an idea on what you guys are now capable of.
Yeah. And the enemies were competent. Like that.
Yeah.
That guy, if it weren't for the fact that he was at disadvantage and he had to burn like every legendary resistance he freaking had and like legendary actions, I feel like that could have gone a lot worse.
I also forgot they had gang up, which if they've got an ally next to them, they get advantage.
Yeah.
I forgot until I was like last minute, like, oh shit, they've got this, cool. And then the guys died around. I'm like, never mind. But even so, you know, in the chaos of combat, and with that, from an RP point of view, they were not expecting that sort. Yeah, they were not expecting that sort of resistance. This was supposed to have been a
Smash and grab
against dock workers. You know, butcher the Silent Roads people and make off with the goods. They've done it times and, you know, multiple times before. Why should this time be any different? Well, they fucked around and they found out.
Mm-hmm.
With that said, close us out, folks.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye,
Good night,
chat.
chat.
And see you next time on Pariahs.
All right. Everyone, thank you for joining us for episode 5. That was a fucking bloodbath. Absolute bloodbath. And as always, nice to see the DM's rolls on point. Or not. But yeah, to close things out, once again, thank you everyone for the support. I appreciate it. We had Callie with the 48-month resub, Nikki with the... Callie with the 51-month resub, Nikki with the 56-month resub. Dee's then splashed the cash, throwing out 10 gifted subs. Rayvon came in with a 13-month resub, and it was a dapper day. Yeah. Sneezed through 30 bits at me for a large heart emoji. System Ben 2002, thank you for the follow. Shade coming in with the prime sub for 40 months. Scobsu with a 64-month resub. Knights of Castania, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed it. And also, congrats on getting the gift sub from Lucius. Pocket Yeti got a gift sub from Callie. God, man, this is an action-packed stream. Orc Skull resubbed 10 months and then raided with 15 viewers. On screen as well with depleted uranium threw in the cheese, and Orc Skull threw in the cheers emoji, and then last but not least, D's. Oh man, gifted a sub to Uranium Cowboy. Last but not least, Jotun Red Wolf. Thank you for the follow. Oh, dear me, what a sesh. But yeah, everyone, thank you again. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did, and hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday for episode 6 of Pariahs. We'll put some tunes on and find someone to raid. But with that, ta-ta for now. Yeti's streaming D&D. Let's go raid Yeti.